Okay. Should be all good to go. Ooh. And my water is here, so we are really all good to go this time. Oh, it's all melted though. I need to get ice later. Hello. You were in a D'Angelo Wallace video? I saw. Literally no less than 6 people sent me the screenshot of my Swablu showing up in the D'Angelo Wallace video. This music is so cute, it sounds like Kirby music. It's by Nelward. Nelward. It's called Seaside Theme. Really, really good. I'm going to actually link it in the chat. Because someone shared it with me, and I've liked it ever since I heard it. So, but yeah, I showed up in a D'Angelo Wallace video, which I thought was really awesome. It was about, like, how Twitter has become kind of, like... oh my gosh, Foxbob, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I don't know who's interested, but there's a preview for Uzumaki on YouTube. Ooh. Ooh, I am interested. I am interested. Also, yeah, we got a new emote. So, oh hey, I guess I should start playing the chill music and nature sounds. There we go. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit though. We can always change it to something else too if we don't want just water sounds. Good evening. You're just hoping the stream goes better than the last? I think it will. It's chill. We're literally doing an art tutorial thing today, and even though I was kind of bummed out by like how last stream went and how it ended, I think it's, you know, if I have one kind of sad stream, like in all of the good ones we've had, that's okay. Willow, just to mention, I was totally flabbergasted when you posted a random face reveal. You are so transition goals. Thank you. I like how I look. It took me a while to like how I look. It's autism, yes. This is gonna be our like demo for tonight, like the piece that we use. Because I don't know what happened last stream. We were playing a horror game, and there was a beat in the game that was really transphobic that I had not known was in the game. And honestly, after kind of like fumbling around with a puzzle right after that, I was just like, you know what? I don't really want to finish the game. You missed last game. You know what? The thing is, it's probably good to everyone that did miss it, because everyone in chat was like trying to like rally afterwards, but we were all just so fucking sad. Like, I don't think there's like proper words to describe how low the mood was after that, because it was like, what are you meant? My tuber. Oh my god, I'm bald. Hold on. I was naked. Oh wait. Who else? Thank you, Firefly Field. Thank you for the sub. Oh, thank God. There we go. The controls are there. Oh, wait, my Halloween costume. Can't have it like that. It's autism. We were all sad. It sucks because there was some very funny bits in this first part of... Yeah, the first game was good. Also, welcome in, Psychiasma. Welcome in. It's really disappointing about the transphobia. It was sad, and like I think one of the things that it taught me, so I try to go out of my way to like go into things as blind as I can while playing with you guys. Which game? It was the bathhouse. The first one we played, which was Parasocial, was perfectly fine. Yeah, it was called the bathhouse. It was a Chillizart game. And what's a bummer is I don't think everyone who's played it even noticed it. It was just so... I hate to say, like, if you're a trans person, it's like so hard to miss that it was transphobia, but yeah, it was a bummer. It was a bummer, but we're gonna make it a better stream tonight. And this Friday is we're playing Ione, so it's kind of hard to like be sad playing that because it's so goofy. You walking backwards while singing "Swalala." Yeah. I want to recommend some horror games I love too, but they're all old RPG Maker games. Honestly, I was gonna say, if there's dated jokes, then yeah. Shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yay. La 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 la. Sha la la la. I mean, it was a good time hanging out in spite of the game, but that's very... thank you. That actually makes me feel much better. I really was sad that, like, I would have sent people off for, like, a sad... Forrest can tell you about it. I was, like, really bent out of shape afterwards, because I was like, man, this ruined everyone's Friday. Happy Autism, welcome in. Ione, let's go. I've never played. It's very goofy. And here's the other thing. I haven't played or seen it since I was, like, 12. So... this is... Bless you. Sorry, that was my boyfriend. Do you mind me asking which version of IO are you playing? The OG RPG Maker. The new one? I don't think it's 3D. I think the new Steam remake is what we're playing. Gesundheit. It's not your fault. You can't take responsibility for someone else's ignorance. This is true, but what it did teach me is I need to be more careful when I vet my games. Because here's the thing, I can't stop someone from making a transphobic game, but I can make sure I don't play it so I don't hurt the people who are in my chat that are going to be here seeing it with me. So that's my goal. I'm going to be more careful when I pick games for streams. I think it's fun to play games blind, but honestly, it's so much better to know that we're not getting into something that could have hurtful content. So I will ask, whoa, maybe thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Wog. I was going to say, all of the subs that... So, I think I've talked about it before, but I am working on building a PC with my boyfriend. Basically, everything I got for my birthday this year went into that, or getting commissions to use for the stream layout, which I'm still waiting on. But we are, I want to say, maybe a fifth of the way towards getting the computer. We have a keyboard, too. Is the creature reference image on your main, or is it on Four Leaf Tumblr? If you check my toy house, actually, it's... Hold on. I actually might have to do a command that's exclamation part. I sent a list of content warnings for Ione on the fan Discord, too, if everyone's worried. Oh, the hopes, thank you. You, genuinely, you are, you guys are a saint over... Are saints over on the fan Discord. Hold on. I'm also sending... There we go. That's my critter. I organized the toy house, guys. It is fully organized. And if there's anything missing from it, it's because I was uploading stuff that I have saved on my laptop, because I have some stuff saved on my laptop and some stuff saved on my boyfriend's desktop. But that should be the fully organized, has all of the reference that you would need for the critter on it if you want to draw the critter. I can't unlock an animated emote. I wish I could figure out how to do that. I'm not even kidding. If I can turn it on so that you guys can unlock animated emotes with bits, I will do it in a heartbeat. I just couldn't see where to do that. I did lower what it was to unlock emotes, though, so now it's only 100. Because before it was 500. I was looking at it and how long you would need to be watching to have 500 bits, and I was like, oh, that's... Or 500 points. And I was like, that's kind of crazy. We're going to lower that. Also, to anyone that didn't see my Tumblr post... You should, right now, download BTTV for Firefox, or whatever browser that you use, because there are now a bunch of free emotes that are all of the Leica's emotes, and then some extra ones that I actually had that I had never uploaded, that you can use, and they're for everybody. And what I plan to do is when I cycle out emotes... Yeah, so I wanted to have that so that the Leica emotes weren't gone forever, but you can use them on any channel. They never get unlocked. They don't go away. It's not a 24-hour thing. And my thought is, when I cycle out an emote, an older emote that I don't want to use anymore, I'll just put it on BTTV so that you guys can still have it, and I can replace it with something new that I either commission or make. Maldigan mobile user, I'm so sorry. Also, welcome in, Mosset. Yes, celibacy is still here, don't worry. What's happening? Just joined and got an ad for a game I will never play. Is that not the Twitch ad experience? What's it called? It's BTTV, or Better Twitch TV, and it's a Firefox extension. It genuinely takes 2 clicks. I'm going to tell you guys I'm dumb. I'm really tech illiterate, and my friend and mod Ethan, it looks kind of scary. Is that good? Is that what it's supposed to look like?
Yes, it is. It's supposed to harden.
I've never had that before. I'm sorry.
Sorry to interrupt. We got a little creme brulee thing where you just have to put the sugar on top and stick it in the oven to melt it. And I think it looks good.
I'm sorry, it looked gooey on top and I got scared.
Well, yeah, it has to solidify.
Amish critter?
Autism?
Oh, also, don't worry, if Nessie says hamburger, everyone can say hamburger at once, and I'll turn around and assume Nessie came in. And also, highlighted messages will be back on tomorrow. It's just because tonight I'm doing a demo. I'm trying to focus on what I'm doing so that I can actually have something that's sort of cohesive when I come back, or Andy comes back to edit this, because I'm hoping to make this a YouTube video. But I also figured it'd be a really fun live tutorial, because then if someone is like, I don't understand what you're saying, I can answer them. instead of waiting to get like the YouTube comment like 2 months from now of I don't get it. It's like, okay, well I have people now that can say that. How do you find the emotes on BTTV? That's something that honestly, people, I don't know if they were just poking around and they found it, but there should be like a section where it says the emotes that are in the channel. What I'll say is if you do celibacy, TBH Mars, or just start typing shy or okay, that should be all of the emotes. Are you both okay from yesterday? Okay, so we are. So some of the news that I can share, because some of it's like also a work in progress. Um, Forrest is no longer working at the cafe that he was working at. He turned in his 2 weeks. So that was kind of part of why I took off last night, because we had a really like serious conversation about our future and like his safety and like whether and like what to do. Um, and so he's okay. Physically, he's fine. He was a bit shaken up. It is congratulations, sort of. He wanted to keep working there because he liked his coworkers and he liked working there, but it was getting to the point where like they weren't taking customer or worker safety serious, and there was an incident in which the police had to be called that got blown off by the upper management. So multiple incidents with the. Well, here you can tell the story better than I can too.
To try to be as vague about it but also give you enough information, like balance that line. Essentially, there has been a patron that has been harassing
I want to say his name so fucking bad because it's so funny.
Nope, it is very funny, but it's too close. It's too fresh. Maybe like next year.
Because it's not his name, it's his self-appointed title.
It's his title. But there has been a patron that has been harassing everybody, essentially.
Women, children, anything he presumes is female.
Well, yes, but yeah, you just told me to tell it. Me tell it.
Okay.
So, anybody, right? Like, he'll come up and talk to anybody and just not leave them alone. He specifically started, like, when this started becoming an issue, because at that point, it was just, like, socially awkward, just tell him that he can't, like, hang around people too long because it's making them uncomfortable, and just otherwise let him go, like, he means no harm. He started targeting women and children specifically. One instance that I will share that I think might pinpoint this, but hopefully won't. He started offering kids candy in exchange for, like, study drawing them. Mm-hmm. Which is not okay.
Dude, he's like a fucking FNAF villain. I don't know how to describe it. He even, like, looks like one.
So...
And I don't mean, like, physical bodily appearance. I mean how he dresses.
And it just was continued to be blown off. And every day he, like, it escalated, right? Like, he either, like, harassed more people or the extent of what the harassment was, like, was increasing. Until it got to a point where he had already...
Oh, wait. So, sorry. Someone's asking what's going on. We're giving the TLDR of why my boyfriend put in his 2 weeks for his job. Because there was an incident where the cops had to be called. Go ahead, continue.
So, and it had just been ramping up, right? When I came in, not only did our hours get changed, because our hours got cut, essentially. So I came in, already sort of late. Everybody's already kind of frazzled, because I essentially went to work like an hour later than normal. And apparently he had already been warned, right? Not to harass people. He comes up and starts harassing a girl right across the bar from me. And was told, like, hey, like, we've told you, like, you can't, like, you need to stop. And he starts screaming that, like, what he's doing isn't wrong. He can't say hello to people. And once again, when asked to leave now because he was screaming, started swearing in front of the entire cafe.
Including small children.
Including small children. And was going in and out of the cafe until he heard the police sirens. And another patron who was, like, associates, I guess I'll say, with him, like, I don't think they're friends, but, like, they know each other, told my shift, who was the one who was like, you need to leave, that she's lucky that he didn't swing at her. And that was just too much for me.
Oh, well, I thought you were going to talk about how there were other patrons that were, like,
Telling him to get out? I
Yeah,
mean,
like
that too.
multiple other people in the cafe were like, "Get out, leave, leave," because he
Yeah.
was like screaming.
Yeah,
It's like,
he was. And it went on, like, it had to have been going on for at least, like, 10 minutes.
yeah.
Like, it was bad. And I think just, like,
Do you want to talk about the 50 cents bonus that you guys got?
yeah, and then we got, like, 50 cents for dealing with it.
You matter. We appreciate you. Thank you for all you do.
And, like, I know that in customer service, like, you are going to have uncomfortable situations. But the reason that I put in my 2 weeks is because of how it ramped up. Because, you know, we had verbally and then in writing, like, warned our manager, like, hey, like, this specific person is becoming an issue. We need to do something. And it was brushed off. I truly, in my heart, believe that that's why this was... that's why this was allowed to happen. It didn't just happen. It wasn't like a random blow up. I think it was allowed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that it almost got physical, like, no.
So we had a conversation last night, and that was what happened in lieu of me streaming. And I guess the good news of that is that Forrest is now officially, like, my employee. We have been talking about filing Four Leaf Island as, like, an LLC for a while, because it's getting to the point where it's not just, like, you know, I make pocket money to keep afloat. It's, like, now getting to the size of, like, a business. So he's gonna be my mail guy. Welcome back, sir! Stop! Please! I literally was about to say, whoa, this is just like Mob Psycho. Okay. So, that said, now we'll be able to have more stuff in the shop, have stuff on a rotation. Our goal is going to be to, like, officially have stuff go out once every 2 weeks. What if the critter's scientific name was Duocado atramento? It means two-tailed ink. Wait, that sounds fucking awesome. Hello? You guys are out here creating scientific regions of study for my beast. But yeah, so now you're my employee.
Kind of.
Kind of.
Will be.
Yeah, because he's got his 2 weeks left.
Well, I got 2 weeks left, and then...
He's your Pelipper.
2 weeks, and then we have to file for a company.
Yeah.
So,
although...
yes.
You'll be working.
Legalese, we have to file for a company, and that is... yeah.
Hamburger! Ah, Nessie! That was smart. You used the posture check as the highlight. Also, I think I like these colors. I think this will be what I use for the demo. I wanted to have the base colors down. Duocado atramento implies there's various other beasts in the family that also have two tails. I kind of like that, though, because there's also my owl grandma, so she could have two tails. She only has one because she has... well, actually, no, because hers is meant to look like the tail of a grandfather clock, so I guess she can't have two tails. But there could be other monsters that do on Four Leaf Island. I think that'd be funny. What happened to the highlight? Just for tonight, highlights off, but that's just so that I can focus on the demo, because we're doing a cell shading demo, and when I do any kind of, like, demo work, I, like, fucking lock in, so that's why I have it off for tonight, so I can focus.
You know what you can get me for Christmas?
What?
A kitchen torch.
For like, the thingy for creme brulee?
Well, so there's that. It's a specific technique that is French for burning sugar, or like burnt sugar or something. And there's a couple desserts that I've wanted to try that you can do that with.
Also, people are saying the critter had to come from somewhere something. That was said by Plush Parade. The official lore is that Critter used to be a human being and then got, like, force monstered by... well, so technically, if we're gonna get really technical here, they would fall under the umbrella of Selkies, because they were turned into a monster by a sea witch who was also a Selkie, who wanted to just permanently be a human because she was kind of tired of being a monster. And then, so the deal was, like, Critter met her when they were, like, a human child, and she was like, you know, we should swap places, like, you can see what it's like being a monster, and I can see what it's like being a human, and they were like, okay, only for the sea witch was to be like, well, I never said I would give it back, So she kind of just assumed their identity as a human being. And for a while, Critter was kind of like outcast from their original home because suddenly they were now a monster, and humans on that part of the world do not really like monsters. So Critter flees and ends up on Four Leaf Island, where humans and monsters pretty much live in harmony. Like, it's not perfect synergy yet, but like they leave each other alone for the most part, and monsters are part of like more docile or like helpful monsters are part of symbolism. You don't even know the half of it. But yeah, you're right. No, like I've thought about doing like a mini comic about like Critter's origins. Critter gets changelinged. No, it's because I think I've mentioned it before. Like my parents joked that they thought I was a changeling, but I literally just had autism. Um, there's a lot that's going on in Critter's original origin story. Kind of random, but my first son was born from a star explosion, like Kirby. Very Irish. You understand me. You get me. It's the very Irish origins, both to my like love and detriment. I give up on telling Will my thing that happened now. I don't want to be. Oh wait, Coda, you're not being annoying. Sorry, I might have missed it in the chat because it's moving kind of fast. Honestly, dude, if you want to too, you can always shoot and ask, and I'll read it too. Guys, my ask box is finally fucking clean. I have 4 asks in my ask box. Do you know how many asks were in my ask box yesterday? Also, I see the hydrate. Wait, you asked your crush out? Hold on. Pause. I hope it went well. But I'm still clapping for you because I'm proud either way. Thank you. Time to flood the ask box. No! Please don't. Guys, I had 700 asks in my ask box yesterday, and I went through and answered a lot of them privately, so that like I didn't want to like ignore anyone, but like I knew that if I was gonna start randomly blasting my feed with asks, people would kill me. 700 is a scary amount. It was a lot, but I did go through and answer people, and anytime there was like artwork, I answered it because I wanted people to see, like fan art or something. Should really make a side blog just for stream submissions. Well, so I don't post the stream submissions. I like respond to them in here, and then I typically, the way that I know that I've like answered them is I'll delete them after I open them up on stream. But honestly, I could do something like that because there will be something in the future where that might be helpful. Do you have any tips for people that want to design in Critterstona? I want to make something for me, but yours is too ingrained in my head, and I can't make an original now. My tips to you is this: take all of the creatures that you like and put them in a blender, and try to think of the traits that define you as a human person and how they would translate to like monster species like biology. My heart is going crazy, but I need to work, so gotta slow that down. No, Coda, I'm so happy for you. Wait, where'd the Leica emotes go? Silly Pocket Socks, download BTTV. There's a very awesome surprise waiting for you. Okay, I have to make a monster right now. Salutes. Okay. I think we are to the point on this fella, though, where I can... Yes. Okay. So, for the cell shading thing, I think I'll probably do a few different examples of, like, lighting. And sorry, if at any point I feel like I'm not reading I sound like I'm not reading the chat as much, I am also like going to be doing a demo tonight, so I might be talking more than I normally would. So I won't let myself get off topic as much as I usually do. Just for tonight though, like otherwise I will because that's what makes streaming fun. But this is for a demo. I'm also going to try and find a nice, like, matte, like, easy to see base color to do. Yeah, that might work best. Because part of this demo is I'm going to show cell shading as it is, like, when you're trying to do a piece and how to think of the structure of shadow and light. I see there's meant to be water noise. Is it too quiet? I can turn it up. Because it is playing. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Just let me know. I did crank it up quite a lot just now, and if it got too loud, I can always turn it back down again. Perfect? Awesome. Okay. I saw you answered my ask on Tumblr, and I just wanted to say thank you. It truly made my day. Of course! And I was gonna say, again, I am so sorry for how long it took to get to it. It was genuinely, like, there were some that were buried under, like, the art submission ask things, and then some of them were just, like, like when I had asked for game recs, I needed to write all of those down on a list, but I never went through and and deleted the asks. So like there was just a lot that I needed to do and like go through. So I made sure to try and ask or answer anything that I could that was like questions wise. It's a smidge too loud. Okay, I can turn it down. That is easy to do. Very sloshy water. I also see the posture check. Thank you. I should probably Ultra Kill Nation, we won. That's very good. Perfect. Okay. So here's what I'm going to tell you guys. When you're doing cell shading, you want to think of the object that you're shading in terms of 3-dimension. Importantly, too, you also want to figure out where your light source is coming from. So just for the chat right now, do we want our light source to be coming from the right side or from the left side? And I will do a poll. And poll started. Because I think both would make interesting light sources, but I'm going to do it just to show. Because I can do both eventually, too. Ooh, it's tied, though. I love letting you guys use points for it because it makes it funny. Looks like left might... Using the points is so funny. It's like, it's literally rigging an election. I think it's awesome. I love having corrupt politics on this channel. I love having corrupt politics for things that don't matter. Left would be interesting to see. I will tell you, whoever loses this time, I will do both. So if you lose this time, don't be sad. So all my channel points on the Demure emote poll. Well, now you have Demure. I love Twitch voter fraud. Okay, left. Not me going to, like, check which is my right and my left. I literally forget sometimes. And the thing is, it's not that I don't know my right and my left, it's just, like, on the fly, when I think of my left, sometimes I actually think of my right. Okay, so, since the light source is coming from this side, it's important to think of our character and our shape as, like, a 3-dimensional object, obviously. But what that looks like when cell shading is, honestly, before you even put any of the colors down, you should probably put your shadows down first. And they don't have to be the color of the shadows that you're actually planning to use. Literally do it with whatever is easiest for you to shade. Also, I think a good way to, like, introduce this is the reason that it's called cell shading is because you are literally drawing color cells, like the things that used to go on top of anime and other animated cartoons on, like, glass panes. Also, I am doing well, Marimos, thank you. But since we're not doing it in color cells, we're doing it digitally. But you can still think of these as just, like, the blocks of color that make up a thing, that make up an object. And in this instance, the blocks of color that we're doing are the shadows, because that's what the focus or the subject of this is. So for the first round of cell shading, like what we're focusing on this time, we are just focusing on the shadows and placing them everywhere light isn't hitting. So because the lighting is coming from kind of up here, like to this top left area, we want to make sure that we're getting the nice rounding shape. One thing that... Wait, but don't the blackest parts on the line are like shadows? It is, but those are typically what I like to call high overlap areas, or like areas where the body is really, really close to itself. The form is really close to itself, and those will exist even in shadowed or lit areas. So these line art shadows are not inherently indicative of where the light source is. You can use them to show the light source. Found some time to be here. Welcome in, Nicolas. you can use them to show light source, but I use them to show where the form comes really, really close to itself, or like where it overlaps. Like here with the character's butt, like since they're sitting on the ground, there's always going to be a contact shadow. Cell shaded ambient inclusion. That's a 3D term that I don't know, and I'm sorry. I get it. Yeah, yeah. I figured that would be a good way to describe it. Um, I'm glad though. Sorry, that means I'm doing a good job so far. Um, so what we're doing and what these little lines are, it's going to be more evident when I like fill the spaces in, obviously, is everywhere the light is not. I'm basically drawing an outline of where our shadow is going to be, because then we can fill it in, and then it's way easier than going and like coloring it by hand. Although sometimes before I kind of like really streamlines my art process, I used to color in my shadowed areas by hand, and you can do that. But like, if you want to do it the way that like pros, like animators and stuff, do it, they're usually drawing the cell's outlines as if the shapes of the shadow are shapes themselves, and that's really what cell shading is, right? It's like you're thinking of the shadows as their own independent shapes and like bodies within the character's form. The other thing is, there's no hard like science to how you shape your shadows. Typically, when it comes to curved forms like a rounded brush tail, or like the ears, which are kind of cone shaped almost with like a beveled, rounded bottom, you want the line of your shadow to be round, because that's like a way for you to portray the form of the object without just drawing the outline. Also, welcome in, Falcos. Goodness, my speaking. El Falcos. I got it. Um, but you can help portray like depths of these objects with the line art and the like. Not sorry, not with the line art, with the lines of the cell shading, because where your shadows end up is very indicated by the forms themselves. I see the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Ambient occlusion is like the shadows that exist in the form regardless of where the light direction is. Okay, yes, that's exactly what it is then. I'm glad the stream is going to be art and chill, because the weekend kind of felt like a bunch of L's. I understand. Care package. Oh, thank you, Green Mole. Also, I see the posture check. And Herschel Pika, thank you. Wait, guys, I can also, at some point in the stream, if we ever need to take a break or like we want to talk something else for a bit, remind me. I did a little minnow thing. It's gonna be a sticker, but it's like the same as like the sub badges right now. I made a minnow. I'm getting sick. Can we manifest me not getting sick? Artemina, I hope you don't. Also, please, okay, take a bunch of vitamin C and also drink some ginger tea, and that might help you feel a little bit better. It might not prevent you from getting sick, but it'll help you feel a bit better. Yeah, I'm making a sticker pack, actually. I'm making like a tide pool themed sticker pack, and I'm gonna put the sea butterfly, or I think it's a sea angel, all of the sub badges, and then the minnow sticker in it, and I was gonna order those tomorrow. And zinc, this is very true. Zinc is important to this equation. Alright. So the problem is, areas like this, they'll probably, like, not too much light is going to leak into it. So actually, it might even be better to do something like this, kind of to show, like, the round of the arm. Again, I know this is not making much sense because I'm not showing what this looks like filled in, but I could probably even, like, start to do some of the areas filled in, because that could help illuminate what I'm talking about. Let me see if I paint bucket this. This might... Hold on, let's see how this looks. Let's see, I think that they're all connected. Oh, nice, it worked. Okay. Okay, so this is now starting to show off what I was hoping it would show off. The other thing it's making me realize, though, is that this is going to actually have to be more like this. Do you see it now? Do you see where I was going with that? It wasn't just random lines I was drawing. I was outlining the shape of the shadow. Willow, would you like me to make a PNG nightmare critter for you, or just... Oh, if you make a PNG of the nightmare critter, that'd be awesome, because then I could put it in the creature features. Or I would also love you to draw normal critter because I think that your art style is very cute, so either would make me happy. But if you could do a PNG of the nightmare critter you already drew, and then you draw a normal critter, I could use one as a creature feature, and then I could do another for like stream schedule feature. Are your VODs available after stream? Will this get uploaded anywhere? Yes, the VODs stay available on the Twitch after. Also, hello, Rano713. But yeah, the VOD will stay up until it expires, which is not for a while. It's like a few months or like a month or so. And then actually, this is one of the things I'm going to ask my editor to make into a YouTube video. So if you want the abridged version, this will be up on my YouTube at some point. But if you want to watch it now, because you don't want to wait till that's up, then this will be up as a VOD later too. There we go. Wait, it was the shadow all along? Always has been, literally. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I keep getting hydrate redeems, but I'm all out of water. All I have is coffee. Why? Wait, why? Oh, it's because there's probably some green under here. Alright, hold on. Yeah, that was all it was. Okay. And honestly, because the light's coming from behind the critter, this really would all be shadowed. This curving on the back edges are genius. Yes, really, with it when it comes to your shadows. Well, caffeinate? Alright, aye, Captain. Explaining art to someone who doesn't know anything about art while being a self-learner is hard. That's why I try to do it though, right? I feel like where I feel like I've actually learned a skill, even if I know how to do it myself, but where I can say I've really, really learned it, like I understand it, is when I can explain it to someone else. Because you have to have an understanding of it beyond just, this is the motor skill it takes to perform this action. You have to think about why you're doing it, and then you have to think about multiple different ways you can explain and justify why you do that thing. Because some people don't take to one explanation. You have to find an alternative way to explain it. Are the claws glow in the dark? I was kind of thinking of making them glow in the dark because it'd be really cute. You know those little like claw caps that you get for cats? I know they're not good for them. I always thought they were cute though. We've never put them on our cats. But I think that the critter would wear something like that. Explaining what you know to others is one of the best study techniques. It really is. That's how I learned Spanish when I was in Spanish, is that I would teach it to other people. And then if no one wanted to listen to me, I would teach it to my stuffed animals. Press on claws. Yeah, exactly. God, guys, you just made me realize I can have nails now. Because I work from home. When you work at Starbucks, they don't let you have any kind of nails. Like, you can't even paint your nails. Alright, what's not closed? This should be closed. Oh, I guess it's this bit here, huh? Fact of life is that only evil people declaw cats. That's just true. I completely agree. I'm already finding this so informative. This is awesome. Thank you so much for doing this. Of course, Reindeer Roulette. Like I said, if there's ever any, like... So color's kind of hard. A lot of people ask for color tutorials, and that one's hard because I don't really know what specifically... Okay, if I had to describe this in, like, layman's terms. When people say color tutorial, that's like if someone asked a human being to give them a food tutorial, and when the human was like, what kind of food? Like, what cuisine? They were like, all of it. Your entire planet's worth of food. And that human being is from, like, Kentucky, and they've never left Kentucky their entire life. That's kind of how I feel when people ask me for a color tutorial, because I'm like, so I'm guessing you probably want to know what I do. That's at least I can get that marked off. But, like, what part? Because there's a lot that goes into what I do. Food tutorial, please. I do love drawing food. I'm not good at it yet. I'm still learning. Color is rough. It's more a feeling. It is also, unfortunately, a lot of it is just learning color theory. And when I say that, people groan because they're like, well, how do I learn color theory? And then I also have to give them the dreaded answer of, you learn color theory by making color palettes and deciding what looks good and what doesn't. Can't have long painted nails because bacteria can grow underneath it and it's a health hazard. Yeah, that's exactly it. Now, I was going to say you should be able to wear gloves, but unfortunately, they can't really mandate people wear gloves. So it would be like if you had nails, then you put them on. Also, I feel like the nails, if you have like long falsies, they could like rip the gloves. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why I understand why it wasn't allowed, but it was still sad because I always like having nails. Learning color theory is just vibes and trying to mimic the natural world, or trying to mimic things in the natural world in an unnatural way. Like, why does an orange look so tantalizing? Can we take that theory and apply it to a Pokeball? Like, do you see what, like, you can take colors from one thing that looks awesome and apply it to something that is completely seemingly unrelated. This is cute? Thank you. It's autism. I wanted to draw my little guy for fall because I want something to use for October, the first October schedule that we make. That's not creepy. Then all of the other ones can be creepy. That's fine. But the first one I want to be cute because I love fall. It's such a fun season. Do you want to eat a Pokeball? No, but I think that a Pokeball should be fruit adjacent because they're made of apricorns. So they used to be made of apricorns. Here, okay, can we talk about something actually? Pokemon fans, Pokemon heads, are Pokeballs different depending on the region where you get them from? Because they used to be made of apricorns, and Kurt can still make them out of apricorns. But in Kalos, they're produced in a factory, and they look much more mechanical. So, like, is there like a rustic Pokeball? Like, if you go to Johto, would you get a Pokeball and it's more organic looking? Like, it has almost like a nut or like wooden external shell. Depends on whether you buy them from a store or an artist, I think. That's the thing. I think there should be variation. And I also think that if, like, I think, first of all, there should definitely be stamps that are like little made in Kalos stamps. And I think that the technology should be like slightly different. Like, there should definitely be a standard Pokeball model. But I do think there would be differences depending on the regions. And I think that it would be cool. Do Pokeball gummies exist? I would be so happy. Oh, I'm sure they do. They make candy. Now, here's the thing. And Pokemon Company, I love you. I would love to work for you one day. You have got to get better flavor tasters and like flavor scientists on your company. Every Pokemon snack, dessert, like dinner, like the mac and cheese, it's all nasty. They're all so gross. The Pokemon Cafe food was gross. All of it's been bad. Silphco has a monopoly on Pokeballs these days. I'm sure that they have like a Silphco brand Pokeball. But, well, I guess so. Silphco is who's producing in Kalos, right? Also, sorry, I erased that because I thought the shape was making it look flat. What about the old Pokeball spaghetti? Can I send you a Tumblr post on this Pokeball topic? Please do. I love Pokemon Tumblr. They're always my favorite. They're always cooking something. Off-brand Pokeballs, knock-off Pokeballs. Alright, so I think I'm actually going to make this kind of look like tube-like. Like, I'm going to make the lighting... The only thing is, it wouldn't do that because it would probably be more like this. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I should probably mute my computer. I just got, like, the Tumblr notification noise from Chimeral. Don't know about Pokemon. Does the design have something to do with what the Pokeball does? It does, absolutely. So in the Pokemon universe, there are 4 Pokeballs that help increase the likelihood of catching the Pokemon, and that's like their sole functionality. And then all of the other ones help increase the likelihood of catching based off of certain clauses. So the 4 main ones are Pokeball, which is the standard catch rate, Great Ball, which is a little better than a Pokeball, Ultra Ball, which is a little better than the Great Ball, and then the Master Ball, which is the best. It will catch any Pokemon that is a wild Pokemon without fail. Sorry, the motorcyclists are farting outside, as per usual. Pokemon has activated Will. I listen happily. There's a lot of Pokeballs that are like, they'll help catch this specific kind of Pokemon. So, like, for example, a Netball can catch Bug and Water-type Pokemon. Or, specifically, Bug Pokemon, Water-type Pokemon, and any Fish Pokemon that are not a Bug or a Water-type. Which is very specific. I don't know if there's any non-Water types in that category, but they're considering Pokemon's pretty wide type variety. I'm sure there is. No shade, don't worry. Oh no, I think it's funny. I mean I don't like the sound of them, but every time someone points it out, I'm like, thank God someone else has to deal with this too. I'm not alone. I thought netballs only caught bug types better. Neat. Yeah, they catch bug and fish. So actually they're like the type of ball that catches both me and Far's favorite competition style Pokemon. There's a rock type fish. This is true. There is, isn't there? The Moon Ball is even more specific. Only Pokemon that evolve through Moonstone. Exactly. Oh, I see the save break too. Thank you. Um, One of my favorites to use. There's other ones that will help you catch Pokemon depending on how the battle itself has gone. So, for one, there's the Love Ball, where if you're fighting, say, a female Pokemon and your Pokemon is a male Pokemon and you use the Love Ball, there will be an increased catch rate against that enemy Pokemon. Um, there's a Pokeball called the Timer Ball, which is like if you've thrown a whole bunch of Pokeballs and it's just not catching this Pokemon, um, the longer it takes to catch that Pokemon, the more effective the Timer Ball becomes, which is super useful if you're like in a fight with something that you really don't want to like faint or kill your team because you're running out of like stamina. I don't like how it looks for a lot of Pokemon. Like when I use Pokeballs, even though there is like a practical function with them, um, heteronormative Pokeball. No, it is. I use the Love Ball and whatever though. I literally just think it looks cute, so I don't use it the way it's intended. So that's the thing, right? There are intended uses for the Pokeballs. I do not use them that way. I basically just use whatever one I think looks best, and if I don't think any of the special ones look cute on that Pokemon, I will just use a default Pokeball or a Premier Ball. Premier Ball is my favorite. I use that pretty much any chance I get for Pokemon on my team. If they're just Pokemon that I'm catching for a Pokedex, though, then I'll use Pokeball, no problem. It's amusing to me how obsessed I am with Pokemon, but I know almost nothing. I mainly care for the designs and lore. That's what's so fun about the series, though, right? Is that like you can be a fan of Pokemon and have like no knowledge of another subsect of the fan. Like I don't know anything about the TCG. I only know about the base games. I always try to keep one of every Pokeball in my inventory because when I shiny hunt, it needs to be a matching ball. You get me, Agent Art. You get me. For me, it's shinies. I have a shiny Whimsicott in a Premier Ball that I bred specifically because I wanted shiny Whimsicott in a Premier Ball. His name is Snowpuff, but I think I'm gonna rename him Thistle, honestly. Because, like, first of all, the Dunmeshi Brain Rot is pretty real, but also because I thought it would be a cute name for him. I only care about 5 Pokemons and that's it. I don't know anything else. That's okay. Made it to the stream. Welcome in, Calyptromoths. So guys, Calyptromoths is the person that made the what emote that I added in because I just thought the art was so good. I was like, there's no way we're not making this an emote. I click the Pokemon cards, but only for the pretty art, and I feel like that's completely valid, right? Like, you can be into Pokemon for whatever reason. I know Pokemon fans that love Pokemon with their whole heart and do not fucking play the games. They haven't bought a new game for years, and they're still in it. I'm so glad everyone's discovered him. So here's the other thing. I've decided since BTTV has been added, anytime I make a new emote, I'll probably add it to the free emotes and then bump something to the tier ones. Um, or I'll do like democracy and like let you guys pick again. But that way you get to have fun using the new emotes instead of feeling like you're kind of like left out. Unfortunately, the animated emotes are just for subs, but I guess that's like something special that like is insensitive to subs, so it's not all bad. As promised, Critter Spec Bio. Awesome. Oh my god, I like that you gave it wider feet. Oh my god. This is fucking awesome. I love this. Brushtail fur lacks water-phobic oils of main body. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Named after their splayed feet. Sorry, this is so exciting. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up on this computer so you guys can see too. Just so you know, I've only finished Pokemon Black, but I kept up with every game, and I love building teams for my OCs. Yeah! Honestly, that's like most of the fun of it, is like the freedom that the universe gives. Anyway, this is Lemmy's art. I wanted to show this off because I thought it was really cool. Hamburger. Wait, hamburger from Ethan. But actually, enjoy the stream. Can't say. No worries, Ethan. Sorry, I was on a call with my friend. No worries. The creature. I really like this. I think this is cool. Wide feet and soles is what the Ducata remix says. Paddle endings. Two tails function as one. Oh, so it's more. It's almost like a oar, in that sense. This is so awesome. I was gonna say Lemmy's so talented. I love seeing everything that she makes. I am. I like the tail so much. No, me too. I like that we're thinking of it more like a beast. Hello, Four Leaf Island. Hello, world's laziest cat. Welcome in. Okay, so I think this is all that I would have for the cells of the shadow region if the light source was to the left. So, this is what I'm gonna call like level 1 of your cell shading. And the reason I call it level 1 is because basic cell shading is just light and shadow and nothing else. And some anime stop here. They don't have any further than just light and shadow. Also, I see the posture check. Thank you. The reason I stop here sometimes is because the piece doesn't need any more than this. And honestly, most of my pieces have stopped here up until a certain point where I started adding my level 2 lighting, because I think that it has helped add some dimension to my pieces. So level 2 is your secondary light source. Are you showing art at the end of the stream today? I am, yeah. And if you want to send yours, honestly, I think it should work. Let me try something. Wait, I typed it wrong. Everyone ignore my typo. Point and laugh. Okay, there you go. If you do exclamation mark submit, it sends you to Catmask, and then you can send it in at the Tumblr. Of course, of course. So, also, I just want to make sure this actually... Okay, yeah. So, when you have your light source, right? Or when you have your shadows cell shaded in, what this is all of the area that the light is not. That's what you want to think of your shadows as. So, in contrast to that, your level 2 cell shading, or the secondary light source, is going to be everywhere light either bounces off another surface, which is usually opposite of where your light source is. Because if you think about it, if light's coming down from this direction, all of this ground surface area is going to be bouncing light up at the character, especially if it's like a hardwood floor or water is in front of the character. All of these create different kinds of secondary light. But let's just say Critter is sitting outside with some leaves, and they're nice like orange wet leaves. Those are going to reflect some light. It's not going to be super harsh, but it is going to be there. So what that is going to be shown in is the secondary light source, which is usually coming up from the ground, and not a super saturated color in comparison to orange. Stop. Don't make fun of my accent. I can't help it. It's going to be a little bit desaturated compared to the light source coming from up top, but it's still going to be a little brighter than the than the shadow area. Is there any limitations to what I can show with my art? Latest piece has healed self-harm in it, and I don't think that if it's healed, and like part of the reason I've been doing submissions is so that I could kind of like filter and like check things. So I'll let you know when I go to open it if it's not appropriate for stream, but that doesn't sound like it should be an issue. I could always just like give a verbal warning too before I open it if anyone wants to look away. Like how you say orange, I actually enjoy your accent. Thank you. I appreciate it. Leafs on an island. So this is what we're doing here. Is we're doing our secondary light source, which is basically all of the light that comes up from the ground that gets bounced up onto the character from whatever that source is. You can also do secondary light sources that aren't bounce light from the ground, but this is just like the easiest, like if you want to have another light source to kind of fill out your figure. If you have like a really big region of shadow, the ground or any large objects near the character. Like let's say they're standing up against like a wall and it's a plaster wall, because concrete absorbs light pretty solidly because of the texture of it. But let's say it's like a plaster wall, like there's some shine to it, that would bounce light onto the character too. Hello, welcome in, Danimator. What kind of art are we allowed to submit? So It was originally just for fan art, but honestly, I wanted to use the segment to let people kind of show off what they were working on stream. Which is like what it is still technically for. It's like if you were working on something cool on stream and you want to show it off, you can. I'm not gonna say like no, you can't submit art if you have worked on something you want to show it off, but I will say I might start putting a limiter on how many pieces people can submit, just because sometimes we get like 3 or 4, and because now there's like 17 submissions every stream, it takes like a pretty good chunk of time at the end of stream to go through them, and I want to make sure I give everyone a fair amount of time. What kind of accent do you have? Honestly, this is something that we still haven't like uh fully agreed upon. I've asked multiple people what kind of accent I have, and no one can really tell. The most I've heard is like it's a New England accent, but even that's not satisfactory because some people say that it sounds like I have. The color and texture of the surface matters a lot on how bounce light will look. Yes, and it'll also matter what kinds of light is being bounced. And by that I mean, like, let's say you have a red surface, but you're outside in a very, like, white or blue lighting. The color that's going to bounce onto your character is still going to be red because that's what isn't being absorbed by the surface of that object. I think is the chemistry or the physics explanation for that. I could be wrong, but I do know that if you have big red shiny thing and you have light bouncing off big red shiny thing, the light that's going to bounce onto your character is going to be red. Sorry for so many questions, but just to make sure, is the part where it says please read FAQ where I can submit art? It is, yes. I might honestly change that, like, please read FAQs section to be on the page where you submit asks, because that's confused some people. You're not the only person that's been like asked that. I just have it there so that I don't get like the same 6 questions over and over again, because for a while I was, especially when I had my older username, and I was getting kind of sick of the is it Mr. or Mrs. Piter question like over and over again. I know people were joking, but like it was funny the first few times and then it wasn't funny anymore. Then it was like, okay, man. I love the scratchy art style. Thank you. Can you put a link directly to the ask box? I was gonna say, if you do !submit, it will take you there. Or directly to the ask box? I could do that. Uh, Admittedly, I asked my boyfriend to set this up before stream because I was running around doing something, and I think I said that, but I don't know if he heard me say it, so I can fix that after stream too. It's not too hard. He was doing me a favor, so I appreciate it either way. My friend and I still call you Monster Spider by habit. I just heard to Tumblr, it's okay, baby. You were trying to help me. That's no bad. Don't forget the butt glow. I won't, don't worry. I just think it's funny. Farce is awesome no matter what, exactly. Yeah, it's just putting /ask after the link. No, I know, don't worry. I am hesitant to I'm hesitant to edit anything in Streamlabs while I'm streaming. I won't want to break anything. But for tomorrow's stream I can do that. Easy peasy. I don't know if I like how that looks. Really trying to draw Critter at an angle, and as someone who struggles with envisioning perspective, this was not a smart decision. Oh, it's okay. Vaguely looks like the Critter if he ate fireflies. Creature ate fireflies. It's bioluminescent. Wouldn't its mouth be glowing then? So the trouble, of course, comes in when it comes to like bounce lighting, is thinking to the how do you like show that light is coming up from beneath something, and usually that's like you do that through shape, and some of the shapes you can get from it are very funky, so they'll be fun, but they can also get kind of weird, and you want to make sure that they're still creating like appealing shapes. Amorphous blob of bioluminescence covering its mouth. Alright, hold on. I'm learning. Yeah! I'm so on how I feel about that. I really think that I need to come back to the feet, because the thing is, the heels do kind of go out a little bit. But there's still, like, this section here that's, like, kind of flat and paddle-footed that would be facing towards the ground. Let's see how that looks. Also, be loose. Don't focus on the shapes being perfect. And practice shape blobs. This is very true. I don't think it was connected. It's over. Yeah, I think that's getting a little yucky, so we're gonna go back on that. Like with most art, the most important thing is that it looks good, and like that it has like an appealing look to it. Uh, and so that's hard, right? Because there's no perfect science about like what looks nice, but you do have to kind of like trust your gut. And the more you look at other people's art and the more you like draw, you'll get a better sense of like, okay, this looks good, this looks dimensional. Um, but for a little bit at the beginning, you might draw something and you'll be like, why isn't this working? And then you look at it and you might just think, well, it looks bad. And that's okay. You don't need to know more than it looks bad to just know you can redo it and try a different way. This is sad. I need to do schoolwork, but I want to draw. Don't worry. When you're done your schoolwork, then the drawing will be so much more tantalizing, will be so much more rewarding. And then you won't have to stress about your schoolwork while you're doing it. I always encourage that because I know, for me at least, if I do the fun thing first and put off the work that I have to do, the entire time I'm doing the fun thing, I don't even really have fun because I'm just stressed thinking about the thing that I have to do the entire time. And so it'll be so much easier to appreciate it once you got the thing that you're worried about done. Should take a break if you're getting too frustrated with a drawing though. Has helped me a lot. This is true. Also, and this is like, it's so counterintuitive how some people ask me for art help, because people will be like, I've had this piece that I've been working on for like weeks now and I hate it and like I don't want to work on it anymore. How do I make myself finish it? And I just have to like kind of gently hold them by the shoulders and be like, you don't. Like, unless someone's paying you for this piece, like it's a commission, in which case I understand, I've had those commissions before too, in which case you do just kind of have to truck through it. Um, anything personal, you really don't need to finish it if you hate it. You can stop, you can look at it, try to figure out where it went wrong, and just go move on to something else. And of course, this is the curse of having like 5,000 work in progresses, and like it can feel frustrating. But that's what scraps are for, babe. Like everyone likes to see artist scraps. They like to see your like unfinished projects. And I think that in that way, you get the satisfaction of showing it off, but also not the pain of forcing yourself to finish something that you don't like. Even the greats have work in progresses that never got finished. And let me tell you, I have forced myself, in literally within the last 2 weeks, I forced myself to finish a work in progress that I was kind of like about. I finished it and immediately hated it. I was like, well, it's done now. I'll never use it for anything. And so, like, yeah, I got it done, but like it was kind of just wasted time because like wound up not liking it. I sat on it too long, so then by the time I finished it, my art had evolved past the point of that being something that I was like satisfied with, or at least the original drawing. So that is like a little testament. Like if you can sit on it, you can wait and come back to it. But sometimes by waiting, you grow past it, and so when you finally do come back to it, you're like, oh, this isn't even something I like anymore. I have a piece like that right now. If you are brave enough to finish it, you can, but you have to remember the hours you sink into finishing it. Unless you're practicing a deliberate skill, it is just time that you're using to complete something for the sake of completing it, which is not always good. I am a completionist, I understand, but it's not always practical to be a completionist when it comes to personal art. Noteworthy that I said personal, not commercial, not homework, personal art. When the sunk cost is a fallacy. Yeah. Thanks for being nice about it too, Will. Of course. I talked about it to you on Tumblr, but recently I've started to get kind of burned out with a piece. So I took a break. I wouldn't end up like not liking the piece on getting stuck on it. No, really. Like I fully understand that feeling, and I will always like I mean, I'd say I will always go out of my way to be nice to artists because I've probably experienced what you're going through. But even if I haven't, I will understand that art is something that like requires a lot of patience and a lot of love, and like you have to really like what you're doing. So there's a lot of frustrations that maybe I don't experience that I try to like have some empathy for. But that is one that I do, so I get it. Actually, Lemmy and I were talking about this the other day. Um, and she was scared to say it because she didn't want people to get mad at her. But I'll say it. I'll be brave. I don't relate when people say that they hate drawing, like the oh I want to draw but like or I want to draw but I hate drawing so much. Uh, and maybe this is just because I've always liked drawing and like I've always found comfort in it. But I like drawing even when my art looks like shit. And it does look like shit sometimes. And you guys will say, no, your art's good. My art's good to you and I appreciate you and I love you so much. But sometimes to me, I look at something I've drawn and I'm like, I know I can draw better than this. I know, like, I took time. It's not because of a lack of effort, but this one just did not work the way that I wanted it to. And that's okay. Like, you have to have the objective ability to step back from something that you've done and not think, I'm dog shit, I'm worthless, I'm never going to be worth anything. You can look at something, say, that didn't work out, I'm going to try again tomorrow, and go right back to it the next day. That is where you got to get as an artist so that you can be objective and still like enjoy what you're doing. I only say it as a joke. Like, I hate you, heart. I understand. I completely get it. Sometimes it's shit. Surely someone else will enjoy it. Well, and here's the thing. You can learn from every single piece you do, no matter how shitty it was. Sometimes the thing that you learn was the thing that you tried was not going to work, no matter how you were doing it. Or that you just need to do it a different way. You're on the ground spitting up blood, spitting up blood at your self-esteem, and we're cheering you on as we push you back up. It's like Spider-Man. Careful, he's a hero. And it's me just like drawing really like borked furry art over and over again until I get it perfect. Okay, time to lock in. Looking forward to the VOD later. Thank you for stopping in, Moth Meat. I almost thought that said Mod Meat, and I was like, my mods. Don't meet them. Don't turn them into meat. It's you drawing big boobs, Luigi. I think a better way to phrase that is like, I love drawing, but I hate the emotions it puts me through sometimes. That is a really good way of putting, because that I understand. I do get that. There are absolutely times where I'm drawing that I'm just sitting there like, I like this, so why is it making me so frustrated, or like, why is it making me so angry? That is actually also, Chamiral, I've like said this. I feel like I have no, I haven't said this. I've needed to say this a few times. You've always had a very good way of wording your feelings on something in a way that helps me understand it. Because I feel like sometimes the way that people say things don't really click in my brain, but I want to. And you've always been very good at like wording them in a way that has made it click for me. So I appreciate that for you. I appreciate that about you. That's what I was trying to say. I like drawing. No, I lied. I hate drawing with all my guts. Explodes my drawings in engulfed rage. Hi, legendary first message of all time. I'm actually having an I hate drawing moment. No, I'm just kidding. This hand, the meat of the palm, the dimensions of it are vexing me. This might be I return to this segment of the drawing later, though. Ways for me to not throw away a piece is to make notes, letting yourself know what you found that doesn't work, and write a note for the future to let yourself know what you want to do differently. That is so smart, Lago Arts. I've never even considered doing that, honestly. Honestly, because if I made notes, then I would know, like, when I come back to look at it, it's not like, ugh, this ugly piece of dirt. It's like, okay, this is what I was going for this, and this is what I can do differently now. That's pretty smart. It's helped me so much. I will have to start doing that. It's not that I hate drawing, it's just that it's frustrating when my artistic eye is more developed than my current skills can realize. See, it's funny you say that, because the opposite can also happen at certain points where, like, I want to draw and I have the skills to draw things, but I just sit there staring at a blank page like, what the fuck do I draw? Like, I want to do something and I want to play toys, but I got so work-brained that I forgot how to play toys. I turned my toys into a briefcase and a tie, and now I don't know how to play anymore. Which is then when I do stuff like the Pokemon series I've been doing, and it's actually been helping a lot. Also, my line uh, confidence has gotten fucking deranged while doing it because they're timed, so I like have to draw really fast. But because of that, I think like I've been figuring out how to communicate shape like as quickly and like efficiently as possible, which pretty fun, I can't lie. These Four Leaf Island streams, I love connecting with other artists. It makes me so happy knowing that you guys also like talk to each other off streams. Like I think that I understand, like, especially for like a personality streamer, like a lot of YouTubers are kind of like this. They'll be like, you guys can talk, but like the stream is my stream, so like this is my space, and I want to have it be focused on the topic at hand. I get that. But for me, like, I stream because I like sharing space with other people. So for me, it makes me happy knowing that you guys also talk to each other as people when I'm not here and like when I'm gone. Also, I just don't think so highly of myself to think that I need to be involved all the time. It's actually quite the opposite. I'm pretty shy. I like having this. I like it's like my parallel play. Like I get to sit here and watch as you guys chat amongst yourselves, and I get to draw. That's how I hang out with my real life friends too. I'll sit and draw while they talk, and then I'll pipe in every so often. That's exactly how I want to stream. Yeah, and I was gonna say, there's plenty of people that I feel like both enjoy and like also want that kind of stream. So it's like to each their own. I'm like wondering if I like how fuzzy this arm is. I actually kind of do. I think that it adds like a little bit of texture to it. Hi.
Sorry, I'm trying to shake the cat food can so that he'll come before his fat ass brother decides to eat as well.
Harbor.
He does. But they won't eat if they're not with each other.
They
so,
love
like, I
each
can't
other.
Separate them. I know you're ready for dinner.
Everyone has beautiful words and thoughts. Look at this chat. What? Have you ever seen a Twitch chat so verbose? It's the autism. It's autism.
Come on.
But no, in all seriousness, I completely agree. I have seen some. Actually, I'll say like I've seen some really sweet Twitch chats, and I think I am really happy that this is the community that we ended up with. I could not ask for better. Are they brothers or gay? I think they're gay. He like because we've been calling them brothers for so long. We are getting out of the habit of it. But late, so for reference, our cats. We adopted our cats separately. Like they were not bonded, and they have since become bonded. But like they're not brotherly bonded. Like they are. They're a little. Just if you know, you know. Uh, but they're very cute and they love each other so much. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not saying no, they can't be gay. They also refuse to eat if they're not with each other, and when you serve them on their little plates or on their little dishes, they'll eat off the same plate until that plate is done, and then they'll move to the next plate together. And they refuse to eat off different plates. Even if you pick one up and you put them at the other plate, he'll just walk back to the other plate. They're codependent. They also sleep together all day. If you close the door and one gets trapped, they'll scream at the door until the other one is let out. Like, they genuinely are in love. That looks like a penis. We need to fix this expeditiously. They are gay. They're very gay. I didn't understand what people meant when they said their cats were bonded, because I was just like, so they just like play with each other? No, I get it now. Like, they are bonded cats. They could not be separated. I think they would go through depression. Two couple household. They don't pay any rent. They're freeloaders, but they're very cute, so it's okay. For sending my bad. This is a bit random, Will, but I wanted to know if you relate to this. I'm not going through an art block or burnout yet. I've kind of forgotten how to draw. It's hard to explain. I understand shapes and functions and things, but like sometimes I just can't visualize it, and thinking about the drawing is very important to me. I don't know what's been going on lately. I do have an answer to you, but first I want to say thank you to Sting Rayolu. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. But to answer Vile Cream Puffs, yes, I've experienced that before, and it's hard to answer because I feel like in some ways I'm still kind of there. I don't really know when it happened, but I went from someone that would like imagine things in my head before drawing them to like I now kind of imagine as I draw things. And sometimes what that means is I'll start drawing something and I have no idea where it's going to end up when I when I start. Like, a really perfect example is I drew this head for Critter, and I thought it was cute, and you can see on another layer, I have this line, the same land. Moved. There we go. I have the same line art. Where are you? Get out of here, nails. Okay, there we go. Same line art without the scarf because I added stuff in as I was going, and I was like, well, if I don't like the scarf, I want to have the ability to take it away later. Um, but I wound up liking it, so I kept it. But really, all I had was like the head, and then I just kept adding stuff on. I changed the position of the feet like 3 times. I changed the position of the tails. Like I redrew the tails, specifically this back tail, no less than 4 times. Um, so to that end, I don't really know how I would answer that question, just because I do kind of experience that still. But uh, also to close diarrhea, would you ever do a Pokemon playthrough? You'll be really happy to hear what's been happening on Wednesdays because I have been a Pokemon Nuzlocke on Wednesdays. And the VODs are still up, and there's 2 of them, so if you want to catch up, there's time to do that. But yeah, to answer your question, I don't know how to get out of that. I am still kind of in that myself. I know you said that visualizing the art is important to you, but what I will say is, unless you have a very specific thing planned in your head, uh, there isn't really any harm to kind of just drawing as you feel and letting go and trying to like see where it takes you. If you have something very specific you want to draw and you're getting frustrated with that, that would I would suggest doing multiple thumbnails where you do kind of just let it be impressionist and you draw what you feel very, very small and very, very fast. And then you can build the structure off of that. Because I did that. I do that with pretty much all my prints. And I did that with the Pokemon card pieces. And I think that it really shows. Shiny Espeon green. Yeah. This might only help compositionally, but thumbnails have been a huge... Oh, yeah. Auden, you totally get it. Thumbnails are great because they allow you to have like the freedom of like an impression piece while also no commitment to like fully rendering it unless you like how the thumbnail turned out. And you can do multiple of them. Also, I do my thumbnails traditionally. I don't do them digitally. You've seen me do some thumbnails for YouTube, like thumbnails digitally, but when I do them for like print pieces, I do them traditionally because I need that freedom of like working on paper. I'm not sure how I like this. It's kind of funny. Like, it kind of gives, like, it's giving them little lips. Traditional thumbnails are so awesome. Yeah, and you can get them out really fast. Especially if you use something like a new Sharpie and you're, like, doing it on, like, printer paper. The satisfying feeling of, like, fucking just wailing something out in Sharpie. Oh my god, it's unmatched. Especially if it's ugly, doesn't matter. Just start another one. Green milk mustache, I'm getting rid of it. I thought it was ugly. Don't understand why paper feels so much more free. To 1264, let me tell you something that changed my life. Turn your stabilization on your pen down. Because if you feel like you have more flexibility with real life paper, it's probably because your cursor is trying to correct the line. So you can turn it. It doesn't have to be off. Personally, I have mine set to 12 because I want it to have a little drag, like I'm drawing on actual paper, but I have it pretty low so that it still has the same flick that my wrist does when I draw. Of course. Like, it took me a while to, like, put that together, so it's not common knowledge, I guess. If you thought about it, like, I'm sure you would have figured it out too, but I figure I could save you the time. Me who draws with no stability. Mine is set on 0 because I have 0 correction IRL. Exactly, that's kind of how I think about it. But the reason I have mine on 12 is because it's like, the paper would have some drag to it, but it wouldn't have that much. So I just need to have it have like just a little tiny bit like I'm drawing on like a printer or like textured paper. Sorry for the resend. Thank you so much for replying. It took everything you said into consideration, but I want to add. The thing is, my art felt it was going all perfect because I was visualizing things at my skill set, and now I think my brain doesn't even know where I'm at. Does that make sense? I don't think you're going crazy. It could honestly be... So Ra has said this a few times before, too. And I've heard many people, like many other artists say it. when you go through these like periods of doubt, or like these periods of like not understanding why you can't do the things that you do, or that you can't understand like why you can't do the things you want to with your art, you have to think of it kind of like a cocoon stage. Like, yes, you might feel like your art is sucking right now, but it's possible that you just hit the ceiling of what you were wanting to do, and now you have to reassess. And I've hit those myself. It's important in moments like that to think about what is important to you in when it comes to art. Why do you draw? What is fun for you to draw? Because fun for me is like a core reason of why I started drawing in the first place. But what is fun changes depending on how frequently I have to do it. I know for me, if I have to do something too many times, it starts to get stale, and it starts to feel like a chore. That's where experimentation comes in. That's where doing studies comes in, because another one, and this happened to me a while ago too, sometimes when your art starts to feel stiff or you can't visualize what you want to do, it's because you've hit your skill ceiling. Meaning, like, you have fully and officially hit the ceiling of all of the skills that you have, cannot complete the pieces that you want to make anymore, so you need to develop new skills. Yes, Lemmy, your chart. The chart is so good. Do you have any Snako season Leica's Comet, or just in general? Not in Leica's Comet. There are no Snake Furthians. That is the only reptile that did not develop into an anthro, is snakes. All other reptiles are okay, though. Literally gave me a chill down my spine, bro. That speech actually is insane. Doc, you should run for president. Thank you. No snakes and no fish. That's true. I guess I don't consider fish reptiles. They're just kind of their own thing. No insects. That's the other one. I feel like that one was obvious, though, because of the butterfly. Birds are good, though. Fish aren't reptiles, IRL. I didn't think they were. I just was like... I didn't know what they would be. They're kind of just their own thing, right? They're scaled and they're cold-blooded, so it was always really confusing to me as a kid, because I was like, are they? No! Why? Oh, it's because it's not closed off. Duh. Fish are fish. I need to start pushing myself again, and I'd like to get back into studying, but I have a really hard time paying attention and still having fun with it. Lemmy has been doing this, and if you feel comfortable, you can show off what you are working on. Sometimes studying can literally just be redrawing an art piece that you really like. Like, literally, like, piece for piece, redrawing it to figure out what it is that they did and why they did it. You can color pick that shit. Literally draw right next to it, put it in your thing. Is there a lore reason for having them excluded? Technically, yes, but it's not Leica's lore. It's lore for something else. I mean, yeah, it comes up. It comes up. It's Firth lore. It's not just for Leica's, because Firth is a universe beyond just Leica's Comet. Also, to my boyfriend, if you can hear this, can I please have some more ice water? Or could you come in here so I could go get more ice water? I'm really thirsty. We can have a forest drawing segment. I can share if you want me to. It would be awesome if you did, because I thought your studies were really cool, and I feel like I genuinely had not considered doing studies before like that until I saw what you're doing, and I was like, wait, why the fuck didn't I think of that? That's such a good way to figure out what someone did, is to just try to do it too. I missed over a minute of stream because of ads. I'm so sorry, Sleepy Blues. Ads are stealing you all from me. Forest drawing segment, please, 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 jumping up and down. Yes, wait, let's pin that. Pin, let me message. So this is the example of the study I was talking about. Yes, this one's so fucking good. This was so good. And like, I was just like, I don't know why I never thought to do a study that way, but it's brilliant. Tracing is a good way to learn too. It is, especially if you're trying to learn anatomy. Honestly, the rule when it comes to like piece recreation or tracing is just this. If you want to post it, make sure you ask the artist for permission first and tell them that you're going to post with a link directing to their original piece. If they say no, then don't post it. And if you do post it and you get permission, link back to the original artist piece and say, this is a study. I traced this. That is literally all you have to do. There is nothing morally incorrect with tracing as long as you say that you traced. The problem people have with it is like trying to coattail off of other people's work and claim it as your own. But like every artist and their mother has traced artwork at some point. It's just that most people don't share it because I guess that like they're kind of like, oh, I'm an artist, I don't need to be tracing art. Bullshit. You should be studying stuff that you like until you die, essentially. You can study anyone's art forever. It's just posting it that gets muddy. Exactly. Literally. Actually, funny enough, because I used to scan my sketchbooks, but in my sketchbooks what I would do is I would flip through Instagram or Pinterest, and I would look at people's artwork and just redraw it, but traditionally, because typically it was digital art that they were posting. I was so scared that I was going to get in trouble if I ever uploaded those sketchbooks and people would be like, you're copying. I literally started writing the ats of the people that were doing the artwork that I was studying, so I could be like, this is a study. I am not claiming this. This is a study from this person. It was kind of funny, though. In hindsight, it's funny because I don't post my sketchbooks really anymore because I didn't think anyone was really looking through them anyway, and they would take me, like, upwards of 3 hours to scan. But also because I don't draw my sketchbooks as much. I do mostly digital, except for, like, the occasional thumbnail or, like, product planning stuff. I wouldn't be where I am today without eyeball copying my Pokemon cards on lined paper. Real. I literally traced my Pokemon cards before, too. I literally got, like... I didn't have a light box. I was broke. So what I did is instead I would put stuff up to a window and then hold a piece of paper with the Pokemon card taped to the back of the paper and draw with the light shining through the window. The window strap. And my neck hurt like feminism. Big problem. It hurt like a big problem. Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. No, please, it's so fun to look at. Do you use Microsoft Photos? I don't. Awful for the wrists. Sorry, I'm getting myself... Here's the thing. I used to be a woman, so, like, I used to say that very freely, but I also realize how that sounds now, so I have to, like, get myself out of saying that. Also, because I don't want to use that in a nasty way to describe something that's hurting me. I just feel like that's not right. That's not nice. Now I have to remind myself. I have to, like, electroshock collar myself every so often. It's that and reminding myself not to swear as much on streams because, like, I found out that, like, I have people that are my kid's age. I'm like, I don't swear as much in front of my kid. I should not swear as much on streams. I didn't close it. I heard about getting you water. I can, but I just got out of the shower. Oh, no worries, baby. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I ran out of ice water, like, before stream even started, so whenever I get the hydrates, I've just been drinking coffee, and now I'm really dehydrated. Because I've just been drinking caffeine. Okay, I don't like this. But, like, it's technically it's right, but I don't like it. So... Oh, wait, that was literally the solution. The answer! He's getting you shower water? No, he's not. Gamer Tanuki bathwater? God, do you guys remember when that was a thing? Why was that a thing, actually? Can we really, like, ask ourselves what society we live in where that was something that happened? Also, I think I'm actually going to do it more like this. Actually, no. I was right before. Or was I? Because of phone. Because people are freaky. Freakism. Thirst on 3 levels. I accept all these. Willing ourselves back into that time period is the first trap. Actually, that is... Was anyone doing well at that time? Was there anyone genuinely that, like, in the year 2020 and 2021... Was that 2017? I thought that was I thought that was pandemic. I thought that was, like, at the beginning of, like, COVID. What year was that? I don't have memories. I actually am realizing I don't either. All I have to say is fucking 2020 and 2021 were shitty-ass years for me, but I did start streaming those years, and that was my silver lining. And I think I also met Lemmy, so, like, that's a good part of that. Which is funny, because the other day I was doing the math, and I realized that I've known Lemmy longer than I've known my boyfriend, which is really weird to think. It's not weird bad, it was just, like, when we realized it, I was like, I guess that's true. But we also, I feel like, became closer more recently. Like, about the same time that I met my boyfriend. Bathwater was 2017. Sorry, Forrest, I got dibs! Well, I was gonna say if that's the case, you have to fight Lusa because Lusa and I promised that if we were single by the time that we hit 30, like both of us were, we would just enter a lavender marriage, so that we could be married and also so that we could have each other for taxes. 2019 sounds right. Hold on. Now I actually kind of want to like see when it was from. When did Gamer Girl Bath Water happen? Ew. Sorry, the Guardian came up. Okay, it's 2019. It's 2019. Terrible Google search. You wouldn't want to see the things I've Google searched. It's not even anything like illegal or like freak core. It's literally just like in the middle of the day I'll be like, how much rubbing alcohol would kill you if you drank it? And then Google will give me like a self-help like hotline. They'll give me like the alcohol hotline or the AA hotline, and it's like, no, you don't understand. I'm not like trying to drink this for the alcohol. I'm trying to drink it because I want to know if I can sip it out of curiosity if it will kill me. And the answer is yes, you should not sip rubbing alcohol if you were curious. Weird to have a year assigned to Gamer Girl Bath War. Freak core is such a sentence as that one just went by. Asking the questions we're too afraid to ask. It's because in lieu of getting medicated for OCD, because like I think I've like briefly mentioned before, before medication, I in my entire life I've had like intrusive thoughts, and so I was a silent but like a equally annoyed participant in like when people were saying like intrusive thoughts were like, oh, the intrusive thoughts one, I ate a leaf. I would kind of like my eye would twitch a little bit because I'm like, that's not like that's impulsive, yes, but like that's not really what it's like. But I didn't say anything because also when you admit like what intrusive thoughts are, people are like, "Oh my god, you're a freak," and it's like, well, I don't like it any more than you. Like it's like it happens, and then I get upset because I didn't want to think it. That's the reason it's intrusive. But I digress. Um, now that I've like got medication and I'm getting help for like OCD, I don't really have like intrusive thoughts that are like unwanted, dangerous, frightening intrusive thoughts anymore. Now I will just get those like impulsive, like I want the answer to this question kind of thoughts. And that's so much more fun. It's like having a really hyper, like energetic 7-year-old in my brain rather than like the devil from the Bible, like randomly going, kill your family, James. And it's like, no, thank you. I don't want to do that actually. Hi. Waiter. Wait, I was gonna. The people want a drawing segment. They want a forest drawing segment. Also, I kind of have to go to the bathroom. I can get my water. Here. Drawing oh, what am I doing? I'm hitting random buttons. Drawing segment with forest. Drawing segment with forest. Here. You can draw what you want your tuber to look like.
Okay, but now it's fresh.
What do you mean?
I have nothing to base my thing off of.
What do you mean? I can get a picture of the Tanuki character if you need. Is that what you need?
I need something to reference.
Okay, I'll get it because someone drew a picture of your Tanuki character with mine, and I think it was really cute. And I also, because I kind of want to show it off on stream because it was cute. Tuber design. So what I'm gonna do is there are plenty of times where Forrest will sit on stream and talk for me. So I'm gonna make him an actual like talky gift tuber, but I'm also going to make him a little like puppet kind of one that like just opens and closes its mouth. And you can draw either. You can draw the silly one too.
Popcat.
The Popcat one, exactly. But that's what this is gonna be for. Also, I want to make sure I write the credit to this person before I go, because I want to make sure I'm giving credit where credit's due. This is Musteladay on Tumblr. I can find the fucking layer. Musteladay. I can't remember if it's 2 Ds. It's 2 Ys. On Tumblr. There you go. Now you have your guy. Everyone be good for my boyfriend. I'm gonna go get water. Hi, Harvard.
Now I gotta get comfortable. Hi, hello everybody. Hello, every neon. How are you doing? Okay. And guys, you gotta understand, I draw less than like once a week, so I need another. Hang on, I need like a side profile of a tanuki. Tanuki. Because they look really fucking silly, too. Downloads, sure. Save this one, too. Okay. Okay. Downloads. Yeah. Oh! Why are you so large? Hang on. Wait, but now it's new. I didn't want that. I want it onto here. Hang on. Wait, why is Harbor attacking you? Harbor is a menace sometimes. Guys, I literally don't know how to fucking do this. Wait, oh, copy paste. Okay, that would be, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. There. You. Move tool? Yeah, there we go. That's all I wanted. You're doing it. I am. It only took... How many minutes? Oh! Okay. Cause dude... What the fuck? What the fuck? There it goes. I was wondering why Willow sounded so different suddenly. Yeah, that's me. Hi. Hi. He looks so fucking cheeky. Like this guy. Sorry, you can't see my mouse, but him. Okay. Circle. Fat ass head. Even fatter than I think it needs to be. Because are we doing the Popcat one? Because, like, if we are... How... Ooh, the smile. Wait. Okay. These kind of have big noses. Nose. Wait. Hang on. What does Popcat look like? I need a still GIF of Popcat. Popcat. Okay, so in the still, he's like smiling. It's like and he's got like a chin. Like in the one frame. So like... Smile. Yeah. And then he's got like a chin. And then in the... No, that was bad. And then if I copy and paste this... Wait, can I do that? Yeah, I think I did it. And then move one of them. I gotta... Okay, wait, and then on the open, everything, like, morphs. There's, like a liquefy tool or something, isn't there? Or should I just... No, I'll just draw it. I have the top one. It's fine. Okay. Pen. Where were the eyeballs? Okay. They gotta be, like, smushed, but you know when you, like, smile so they, like, kind of crest... Yeah. And then, like... No, wait. They're not smushed enough, guys. Because it, like, goes up his face. Like, the whole thing moves up. And if I get it too close to his nose... Yeah. 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 No, it's not even big enough. Curse my fat fucking head. Now I know what Will feels like. No. No. I should have just kept the other one. You know what, that's fine enough. Oh my god, thank you for the subscription. I'm not even the streamer. I am taking over. No, it's not Will. It is Will's boyfriend. Hi, hello. I'm also not an artist, so... Wait, that is a picture of a remix. Hang on. I'm straight up gonna copy, paste. For some reason, right click is the eyedrop tool. Transform, scale rotate, large. Okay. Okay, so the top one is fine. It's the bottom one that's not, like, smushed enough. Hi, Harbor. Like... It's like it goes from having a forehead to not having a forehead. That is the wrong layer. This one? Actually, no. Don't know what that was. Deselect. I think it's the features, right? I think the actual features are not smushed enough. I'm focusing so hard right now. That was bad. There we go. Let's try that again. Because apparently I don't understand how the lasso tool works. And up. You know, I actually think this needs to be bigger.
And my socks are wet.
Sorry.
That was okay. I just splashed water on them while I was filling my water bottle. What are you trying to do? I can help you.
Look, it's not smushed enough. Like,
Okay.
like, do you see what I mean?
Yeah, you were saying you were having trouble with the lasso tool? Okay, so you see lasso tool here.
Yes.
You grab the features. You take the move tool and then you move them.
But I also think they need, like, do you see how it's curved around the map? That's why I was wondering if there was a liquefy tool.
There technically is. Actually, do you want the butt crease on his head?
I think you can fix the butt crease.
So honestly,
I can get up and you can...
It would just be, you wouldn't even need liquefy, you would just need to, like, tip them a little bit.
Here, I will get up and you can fix him.
No, wait. Draw the mouth, though. Draw the bigger mouth. That's the only thing it needs. And then it's perfect. And I'll just, like, adjust it. Forrest's new job. This is your first day of work.
Is that big enough?
No, you could do better than that. You could do better than that. I saw you drawing better than that. Yes! Thank God. God bless Pomerica. You left lint on the seat.
What? No, that was there. That's from you.
Oh, okay. I left lint on the seat. Sorry. Wait, why did you sit on it if I left it there?
Because it's just lint.
Okay. You just didn't feel like...
No. I mean, we sleep in the same bed, dude. I don't care about
your pants lint. A masterpiece. I'm just excited to, like, animate it. I'm gonna color it. I love, like, the shine to the eyes. Like, I can't change anything about this. It's perfect. Willow has given itself promotion to CEO of Four Leaf Island. I'm the big kahuna around here now. Okay, wait. I was gonna say, too, because we can move all the references, and we can literally just cut it down just to this. I like that when the mouth is open, the face fits perfectly into the like the container of the mouth, eating himself. And the other cool thing, right, is that awesome. How hungry. Okay, because, like, oh wait, did he use white? I think he used white to, like, get rid of lines for things. Hold on, we're gonna find out. Unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. We can fix this. Alright, hold on. We have to do connected. It's okay. This is easy. So you just have to poof it away. Okay. Okay, so that one's... this here. It's abstract art. Okay, wait. So we're gonna, like... what happened to him? Don't worry, he's okay. We're coloring it. I haven't changed anything. Your art was beautiful. I'm coloring him so that he's a little easier to see. Don't need by 10 pixels. They did surgery on a grape? Sorry, I say that all the time. I don't think anyone knows what I'm talking about when I say that. The hell are you doing? My boyfriend drew himself a PNG tuber, so I'm drawing it for him. I do, don't worry. I do. I know if no one got me, Lemmy got me. Okay. So see, that's the only trouble, is that when you erase using white, it leaves, like, artifacts. But we can fix it. We know the famous grape surgery. Good. It's my top surgery GoFundMe. Thank you. Wait, pin. We have to pin. Everyone, go to Nick's top surgery donation. He is my friend, and he's so close to getting top surgery. Like, literally so fucking close. He has a date now. And this dude has been trying to get top surgery forever. Basically since we've been friends. So please go help him. Also, to answer your question, baby, the reason it did that is because I think you clicked white instead of transparent. But it's okay. I do that sometimes. I have made that exact mistake sometimes. All you gotta do is take it away. It's very easy to do. Give him your house. He's so soulful and so beautiful. Anyone that's coming here for the shading tutorial, I promise that is happening still. We were working on that for a while, but then my boyfriend came and sat on for me while I was getting water, so now we're making his beautiful VTuber dreams a reality. They did surgery on a grape. It was crazy. Exactly. Finish a comm in half a day. Let's go productivity. Nice job, Quota. Very impressive. Also, give yourself some time to chill now, though, or like do something for fun. Because if you get too harsh onto the grind of the comms, and you're like, now that I finished in half a day, I can go even faster next time. That's how you will die. I am a person with much experience in this field. You're allowed to fix him. I like him. I don't want to fix him. I think he's perfect. I love his sweet, soulful eyes. The only thing I'm fixing is getting rid of the white aliasing so that he's not messy. How's it going? Good. I am making my boyfriend's beautiful PNG tubing dreams come to life. He drew himself a PNG tuber, and now I'm making it come real. Oh no, the pixels. Hold on, that's an easy fix though. That's a really easy fix. He looks like a squirrel. We can fix it. We'll give him his mask. He won't look like a squirrel for long. I just like it because it reminds me of like, we built this city. We built this city on singing cows. Does anyone know? I feel like a grandfather when I reference Tumblr things that were from like 2016, and I'm like, does anyone know the singing cows from Tumblr? And everyone's like, yeah, grandpa. Nurse, he escaped again. They're wonderful. I'm so glad I'm with my people. The what? There's like the if you look up we built this city cows, it should come up. I'm sorry, I don't know it. It's okay. I understand that me having very microcosmic Tumblr humor means that like maybe 7 people in a room of 100 will understand what I'm talking about at any given time, but it does make it much more satisfying when I meet those 7 people. Hey, well, I like your God. Ah, don't take me back. I can't go back. You know, no one ever said that I like your shoelaces thing to me, but I always wanted it to happen. This is so awesome. This is like the best artwork I've. Thanks, it got from the president. Why do you know that? How did you? How long have you been using Tumblr? I thought I was more online than you were. Were you just more of like a Tumblr user and then you like stopped using the internet for a while? Like when you went to college? I will say the side of Tumblr that I was on was like the Danganronpa kin discourse side of Tumblr. I've never played Danganronpa. I don't even know what the plot of the games really is. I know that kids kill each other, but all of my friends were Danganronpa kins. And so I was just kind of, it was like me, Junko, Chihiro, and me, the regular guy, Steve. This feels like the tweet that goes, what were you doing at Devil's Sacrament? Literally nothing. I wanted friends. Like, that was what I was doing at Devil's Sacrament, was trying to make friends. Okay, so Nagito Kamida made Jello once. You don't have to... Sterling Beef, I told that story on stream one time. Yeah, I was there when the dark magic was written, or whatever the fuck the lion says. I don't know. I almost said whatever the fuck the gay lion says. We should have a serious scholarly conversation about the lion from Narnia's sexuality. Don't ask. If you don't know what the Kamida Jello is, you don't want to know. And I'm protecting you. And, like, I'm not protecting you like I'm gatekeeping funny hee-hee moments from you. I mean, like, genuinely, if you don't know what it is, you don't want to know what it is. Maybe it's not as bad as, say, like, some other things that I actually almost really don't want to mention on stream because, like, just the visage of them used to make me, like, nauseous. Aslan, that's his name. Lion Jesus. Isn't the lion supposed to be Jesus? Jesus, well, yeah, so then he's definitely gay. If he's supposed to be Jesus. Was he gay? I thought him and the witch had something weird going on. Did they? I'm just saying Aslan's gay because I wanted to start a conversation and have someone try to really argue that I was wrong. But now that I know that he was Jesus, yeah, Jesus was definitely, well, he was bisexual. I don't think he was gay because he did have women lovers. But I also think that Jesus and the disciples had something going on. If I'm being quite frank, every lion is gay. It's in their genes. I could agree with that. You could convince me of that. Okay, not connected. Oh wait, I have to like merge down. Okay, cool. And then actually I think I have to do like this. Jesus and Judas Toxic Yaoi. Jesus isn't even a historical figure, it's fiction. The thing is, like, I don't have any desire to debate that because, like, I've heard people talk about things from both sides, proving that he is and isn't real. Honestly, I don't care. I just like the Yaoi. I'm the worst. I'm the worst Bible fan. I'm here for the toxic Yaoi. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually have water this time. They need to make a dating sim, but it's the disciples. I'm so confused. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your Irish ancestors are like Psy. At least it's like the Yowie. This is my way of coping with years of being forced to attend church. I like have to find ways to be silly about all of these things that I was forced to know. Can you give me a tail that flaps? Absolutely. Hold on, I think I actually might need to make the canvas like a little bigger to do that, but we can do this. It's easy to do. There we go. This is really awesome. This is really, I think this is genuinely one of the best things I've ever drawn. That shit bangs, Kai Master, that shit fucking bangs. The real mistake that the Catholic Church ever made was like outing and like being cruel to all of the gay art kids. Because let's be so for real, the Catholic Church used to have like Michelangelo's, like they used to have these people making these gorgeous sweeping pieces, and now all of the gay kids leave the church because they're mean to them. And everyone's like, "Oh, why is all the good art like anti-Catholic?" Well, because you made all of the artists feel unwelcome. Now all of your propaganda is against you because you literally made them all leave. It's pretty simple math. And then they're like, "Oh, why is everyone a furry these days?" Well, the furries pay the artists. So like, it's pretty simple math to me. Oh no, Michelangelo was gay. It wasn't even like hypothesized. Like he was just gay. Like he was a gay man and he lived at the church, and so he would regularly put his gay lovers into pieces that he put in the Sistine Chapel and other places. I love, but you have to remember that sometimes they don't have brains for logic, so this is true. He was? Yeah. Listen, okay, I'm not gonna get you to fight your art history teacher if they are, like, trying to fight you on this, but just look up Michelangelo gay in any library resource, and there have been entire fucking essays dedicated to this subject. He was gay. Yes. There are a lot of very famous artists that were gay. I feel like everyone knows Andy Warhol was queer, I say queer because I feel like he might have been bisexual, but like I can't remember if he was bi or gay. Um, Gay turtles. Homosexual activity in the church. Let's go. The thing that's kind of sad. Oh, and yeah, Leyendecker. Leyendecker. Absolutely. Are you? Are Let's be so real. Yeah, Andy Warhol was gay. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't know if he was gay or if he was bi because I can't remember if he's had women partners before. But I know for a fact that his like most of his partners were men. Please, like if you think art history is boring, I implore you, just learn about the artists' personal lives and it makes the pieces that they're making so much more meaningful and so much more interesting, at least to me. Because like I already like art, but I do understand how just looking through classical painting after classical painting or marble statue could get boring if you're not given a context for it. But art is a story. Like it's not just this guy really wanted to carve muscular men. There's usually a lot of really interesting and historically rich reasons why people made the stuff that they did. And on top of the historical reasons, there's also a lot of personal, like subtextual and like life stories that you can garner from art history. Even stuff like Corinthian columns and architecture and like why certain people made buildings look the way they do. He liked muscular men with a purpose. It was definitely purposeful. There was a purpose there. Oh wait, I just realized it'd be so much easier to do it like this. Because now I can see where all the lines are. Yippee! The spaghetti. May I suggest you watch Kaz's video. Can't remember their last name, but they have an amazing YouTube channel about queer historical figures. That sounds very cool. I will have to check that out because I have done art history things in school on queer art history figures, but I want to like kind of freshen up my history knowledge. Came back from Lurk. We talking about art history. Yeah, we were talking about like queer figures in art history and like that a lot of like pretty famous artists were gay or queer to some capacity. This is making me feel bad about how so many people's purpose was for art was erased due to people's wish to believe they only enjoy and support. But here's the thing, that's why art history is important, right? Like as much as people like and I always got this for people that I tutored or people that like were asking me like how can you remember all this stuff for art history? Art history is important to me and is interesting to me because it's learning the things that were erased by people who wanted those things to be erased. So if anyone ever tries to tell you like, oh, like being gay never used to be a thing, being trans never used to be a thing, you have the historical means to back up that they are wrong. And the people that would try to get those things, that knowledge out of your hand, benefit from you not knowing it because then you don't have any means to back up your stance. History is your friend. Like, there's a lot of really fucked up stuff in history, and there's a lot of really sad stuff in history. But I think that that's just as important to know so that we can do better and that we can not repeat our mistakes. Anyone that would try to, like, cover something up or, like, ignore certain parts of history to favor their narrative is someone that benefits from you not knowing it. Or benefits by other people not knowing it, really. Trans existed before it had a name. So many queer identities did. Bisexualism has existed before it had a name. Do you use a computer? Do you code? Do you do art digitally? If your answer is yes, thank Alan Turing. Yeah, the guy that invented computers is a gay man too. Alan Turing was actually one of the coolest historical figures that I remember learning about at school. The other thing is the man who invented the C-section was a transgender man. And I think that his name, I can't remember his last name. I think his first name was James, but it was either James or Ryan, but he was an Irish transgender man, was the guy that invented the C-section. And so he prevented a lot of people from dying in childbirth. James Barry, yeah, that's his name. Oh wow, I can actually remember things. Nice. Yeah. If you like music at all, you have to thank every trans femme ever, but especially Sophie. This is also true. He also popularized hand washing. That I didn't know. I did know he invented the C-section, but I didn't know the hand washing thing. This is off topic, but I can't stop playing Pokérogue. I'm so sorry. You can blame my child, because my kid got me into playing it. So then I infected everyone else. It's like a plague. Trans people in history are so interesting. It is, and like I said, it's a tool for you to arm yourself so that if anyone ever tries to say that we have not been here and or that we like don't have a place or that we didn't exist before like their decided designated period of time they think things got worse. First of all, they're wrong, and second of all, you can now prove them wrong. And you can also prove to them that we wouldn't be at this point in history without people like us existing. So please arm yourself with these tools and take care of yourself out there because there's some really nasty people. There's a lot of really good people too. There were lesbians found in Pompeii. There were a lot of gay people found in Pompeii. There were so many gay people found in Pompeii. There's literally like graffiti. That was actually something we did for our art history unit too. Is like there was a graffiti unit, and we started with like historical graffiti, and we made our way up to like modern graffiti and like public like stunt kind of graffiti arts. And one of the graffitis that we studied were the gay people and like the multiple different like couples graffiti that was in Pompeii and how we figured out how people in Pompeii lived. Also, never, ever, ever, ever let people tell you graffiti isn't art because we only know how much we know about Pompeii, or we only know some of the things that we know about Pompeii because of teenagers' graffiti. We wouldn't know it if they didn't do that shit. And yeah, like I'm sure it annoyed all of the old people there too. But like if we didn't have it, there's so much we wouldn't know about like this is otherwise essentially destroyed civilization that's like I don't know. I think that's cool. So the trans woman who transitioned after 50 years and got like permission from a high up French official. I don't know anyone like that, but my trans mother transitioned when she was 70, and when I met her, she was 73. So like, and she had said that she'd known she was trans her whole life, but like didn't think that she that anyone would support her. So by the time that she got to 70 and most of her family were like gone or like they were dead, she was like, ah, fuck it, I don't have much time left anyway. So she transitioned, and she said her only regret was not doing it sooner. So it really is never too late. It is. Oh my gosh. And she was like, so she's the one that ran like the Trans Resource Club in the city that I used to live in. And they were the first group that I ever came out to as trans. Because before I'd only been outed. But genuinely, they were the first group I ever came out to. And I was like, I'm trans and I want to transition. And they were really supportive. Actually, they helped me get hormones and figure out where to do it. Funny enough, it was it was a butch lesbian on tea that told me where to get tea. So every time people try to do that, like, can people that aren't trans men transition? I was like, I literally would not have transitioned if not for a person that wasn't a trans man transitioning. Silly discourse to have, but you know, in the age of the internet, I'm not surprised that we have it because like people just don't go out and talk to other people enough. I hope that that changes, though. I'd love to see it change in my time. I'm gonna do graffiti now. Be safe. Hey, be safe. Don't get caught. And I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you to do it, but awesome. Oh, I forgot the inside of the ears on this one. I love old queer people. I genuinely love old people no matter what. Obviously, I love old queer people because I'm just happy to like see, like especially when I was younger, I was like, oh my god, we don't die. We don't just like disappear into nothing by the time we turn 20. But I love old people too. Like they're always, I don't know. I like seeing people who have gone through their life, and I like hearing their stories and the things they've gone through. Should I give him a little sprout on his head? I think that that's the only thing that's missing. He needs like his little. Also, it's important to say that the argument that there are people who shouldn't have access to resources to transition because they aren't trans has the subtext that whoever allows people to have access to trans healthcare gets to decide who is trans. This is something I've been trying to say for so fucking long, and honestly, this is my most problematic opinion. I think if someone wants to transition, they don't have to be anything. They just have to want to transition. I think if someone was like, hormones, that sounds cool, and they think about it and they're given all of the risks that can happen and they decide, yeah, that's something I want, they should be allowed to transition. Maybe I'm crazy, but like, why not? Like, we let people do surgery to themselves for literally no fucking reason, and that's their body and they can choose that. So why the fuck is it any different when hormones? And people will be like, oh, it's life-changing. And it's like, well, yeah, so is knee surgery. There's, like, so many things that we do to ourselves. Getting gauges is life-changing. And, like, again, I think all of those things should be allowed. The idea that you have like any entitlement to someone else's body is so weird to me. Not fangs. I was gonna say I want people to have fangs. I think that's awesome. The regret of knee surgery. I've known so many people that have had knee surgery and then like this was the worst thing ever. I just want knee surgery to get better. Can I be so for real? I think that's the ugly thing is I want people's pain to be relieved, but like this one's more so music history than art history. Billy Strayhorn was one of the most important jazz composers of the 20th century and was openly a gay black man. One of his most well-known jazz standards, Lush Life, is a reflection of his experience as a gay teen during this time. He was 16 and he wrote the tune. That's amazing. That is so cool. I'm honestly, I'm getting more up to snuff with my music history because I don't want to say I've been getting into music. That makes me sound insane. But I more so mean like I have listened to music my whole life, but I only very recently took interest in music as an art instead of just as a hobby to listen to. So that is very cool. I have to look more into that. I saw a Japanese cis girl on TikTok who took tea just to lower her voice, and she's based for it. Are you picking up an instrument? I used to play the cello when I was younger, um, and then oh my god, it's gone. Come back. Sorry. And then I sang for a while, and that was kind of my thing. But then I hate to say I went through puberty, but like I went through puberty and I started hating my voice, so I stopped singing. And then years later, I transitioned. Now I like my voice again, so I've got to just like, yeah, if it happens, it happens. Okay, don't worry, don't worry, I'm coming back. Awesome. It's so beautiful. Thank God. This is amazing. This is the best thing I've ever made. Hold on, I do need to make it bounce though. This one should bounce. Wait. No, more like this. Oh, I understand now. Okay. Wait, how do I make it shake but when I'm talking? Okay, it's like this. Okay. I like this one. I like where it's like shaking when it's talking. I love the constant shaking. This is amazing. Sorry, I'm reading through the comments. I like seeing this. It's so silly. It's perfect. He'll love it. Anyway, I'm back. But now when Forrest wants to take over, I was gonna say, did he see it? He can always come back in. If he didn't see it, I will show it again. It's so perfect. I can't breathe. We gotta get Forrest back on at some point. Don't worry, he'll come back. He may even play for me tomorrow if I have to take a bathroom break for Nuzlocke. Although that might get scary for him. Okay. Oh, you guys are in ads? Okay, so it's a good time for me to get back to the demo too anyway. Because then I can explain. Although, I'm gonna like make this more clear that this is coming up off the ground. God, did you already explain your cell shading process? I didn't fully. I like started on it, but while everyone's in ads, I can do a really quick revamp because I was drawing this as I was doing it, but I can I was drawing this as I was explaining, and then we went to do Forest thing, and that took some time because we were being silly, and then now we came back. So when everyone's out of ads, I can re-explain what we've done so far, and then I can start adding more. I found myself singing more often because my friends would sing while we played Lethal Company. Wait, that's so cute. That's really sweet. I kind of love that, actually. Alright, so I'm gonna put this into a folder, and then I'm gonna duplicate these layers, and I'll explain why in just a second. It'll be easier to understand in a moment. Wait, why did you not... Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Oh, Cozy Dozy, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry, resending. My entire life I've wanted a deeper voice, and I've always wanted a boy's voice, and someday I will get that because you deserve that. Yes, you do, Gummy Shark. And I hope to be here the day that you do. Bring in a little raid. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a nice stream. Currently, we are doing a demo for how I do cell shading. Also, could we get... Hold on, I can do it too. Doo-doo-doo. Cozy dozy. There we go. I wanted to give a shout out. He might not have seen it. He'll be back too. The other thing is he's had a long week. I did? Okay. Oh, you did come back. Did you like it? Do you like it? It was just chill doodling. Thank you a bit for the shout out. No worries. Everyone's out of ads now, right? Everyone's out of ads. Because if we are, I can go back to explaining what we did here. Because I think... Oh my gosh, we just got another raid! Welcome in, Yapa! Oh man, alright, hold on. I wanna... Because that shout out will time out. And I'll do the next one. Sorry, I want to make sure. Hi, what were you guys working on? We just got another raid right before you too. Oh, it's too soon to do another shout out. Alright, well that's okay. Long week, Captain, it's only Tuesday. You don't understand. There was a fight at his job and the cops had to get called. So, like, it's been... And that happened, like... Sunday? So, yeah. I'm counting that as part of this week collective. We're making Roblox Animal RP games? Wait, that's awesome. This is wild. Ironic. 2 raids on one of my favorite artists. That's so cool. Yeah, but no, so Forrest's job was crazy. Oh, thank you! Forrest added that secondary shoutout thing. That's so smart. Oh, this is so cool. Huge fan of your art. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and rating. Oh, okay, so this is a good time. I can explain what we've been doing tonight. So, we started with this there we go. We started with this drawing. And I made this drawing because some people on different social medias were asking me how I do my cell shading. And so I've been breaking it down by going step by step in the cell shading process. Obviously, we start with our flat colors. I am not using any of this character's actual colors yet. I am just drawing the shape of the shadow and the light. So the first step that we did, which I call like level 1 of shading, this one shouldn't be on this layer, is where you block out just the shape of the shadow and any of the area that is not within the light. And we had this light source coming from back here, so all of the stuff that's the lighter color is where the light is, and all of this darker color is where the shadow is. After that, we add our, what I like to call our level 2 lighting, which is the light that is coming from the opposite direction, which is typically light that bounces off of any surface the original light source is facing towards. And since the original light source is probably the sun, or like whatever skylight we have, all of that light's coming down towards the ground. And it's coming at this kind of like, I think that's a 10 o'clock angle. So, not 10 o'clock of the day, but 10 o'clock angle. So it would be bouncing up off the ground onto the character and lighting up these patches that are in shadow otherwise. And what it does is it helps fill out the figure from all angles, because if you just had the shadow, this already gives you some dimension of the character, but this really fills it out because you can see the curves on the other side that is otherwise like covered in shadow. The o'clock means of the clock. Yeah. Sorry, I had to clarify. I didn't mean that was like the position in the sky in which it was in, like, of day. It was just the point at the clock of where it was coming from. But yes, so what we did before we went over and did my boyfriend's silly PNG tuber is I was doing this secondary light source, the bounce light. Now, there are some places that you can add an additional thing, like additional highlights. And so I guess this would kind of be, I'm going to make this darker just so it's easier to see, level 3. And I don't always include level 3 because sometimes there's just not a lot of places that you need it. But this is your highlights. And what I mean by that is there any points of really, really harsh light on your character? I don't use a lot of highlights because technically I think that this like white or like lighter area constitutes as a highlight for me, but there are still going to be some regions that get like a little more light just because of whatever material they're made out of, or like where they are in relation to the light source. For example, the tails of this character are always covered in like ink or paint, so there would be a like kind of harsher light source here because this is a wet texture. Like this is a wet area of the character. And as gross as that sounds, it's like a good way to show that the texture of the surfaces is a little different. Good evening, welcome in. Um the other place that you're going to get a highlight is in the eye here, because this is just going to be like eyes are wet, unfortunately. Thinking about that is a little gross, but it is a good way to show that eye texture is different than like the fur texture, say. Would that also apply to shiny materials like metals? It would, though metal rendering is very distinct because metal bounces a whole lot of light. So you're going to get a whole bunch of darks and lights in there that you might not get for other materials. I never really thought of it as gross. What, the eyes are wet? I don't mind it, but my boyfriend gets really grossed out. I wonder if I can do it on stream. You know, like when characters in cartoons like rub their eyes and it goes like my eye actually makes that noise when I rub my eye in real life. And I'm like wondering if I can do it. No, my eyes are actually really dry right now because I'm in the office. But if I can ever do it, if I'm ever like, I don't know, properly moisturized, I can do it. That's a real thing. It apparently is, and I don't know why. And he's like always really freaked out by it, but it's been like that my whole life. Hi. I don't know if you guys heard kitty cat. I can do that too. I don't know what it is. Also, I see the hydrate. Thank you. But anyway, yeah. IRL cartoon character. It'll mess up the values if you keep doing rings of highlight shadow. Exactly. It starts to get kind of like muddy looking. I don't really know what the right word is. So sometimes you really only need these 3 segments. The level 3 is just kind of like the last minute little touches that you can add. The other place that you can add them to, and where I like to put them, I like making my paws look kind of jelly, and if we have time for it, this is actually something specific I would like to do a tutorial for tonight, is how to like do kind of jelly looking paws, because that's something that I've been asked like multiple times. Welcome in, I don't know Burb, or I don't know BRB. I always think your username says Burb for some reason. I think it's because of the OO at the end. I'm like, oh, that's a furry. The bounce light is a good idea for line art, though. I might have to try that. Yeah, and specifically, this is for cell shading, because you can do bounce light with any kind of rendering, but with cell shading, it really helps kind of like round out a figure that otherwise might get flattened by just one area of shadow. Jelly paws. People sometimes call me Flamingo, and misnaming just happens. Yeah, that's like my old usernames always confused people. The only other thing that you can do, like if it's in terms of like lighting and you're trying to add some more dimension, yes, it is not good to add like a whole bunch of rings of like light, especially when you're doing cell shading. It can get kind of noisy. But there is like this third option you can do. Oh wait, I have to invert. Lol. Which is essentially just like you are accounting for a softer ambient bounce light that's not just this harsh like rim light, and you kind of fill in the inverse shapes of where the shadow is, and this will make more sense when I like actually do it. But what this does, and I'm not going to keep it, which is why I'm doing it kind of sloppy, is it shows that like even though there's shadow, this technically would actually be the real color of the shadow, and the darker regions would be called the penumbra, I believe. But in dummy terms, because that's how I understood it, this is just showing that the shadow isn't fully dark. It gets lighter as it gets close to another light source, and that other light source is the rim light, or the light that is bouncing off of the ground, or whatever object is opposite your light source. Large object is opposite your light source. Well, I said I was going to include this, but like, it doesn't look awful. When people ask where did I learn to draw, all I just say is spaced out dramatically. I kind of understand. I wasn't paying attention in class most of the time, so that's where I learned how to draw. I mean, actually, that's not even true. I was paying attention. Teachers thought I wasn't paying attention, but like, I was drawing so I could pay attention. Because if I wasn't doing something with my hands, I would like nothing would get absorbed. But yeah, this is like it's basically just another level of the diffused bounce light, where it's like a little bit lighter than the harshness of the original bounce light color, and it takes a step closer to the harsh shadow color. Also, Posture Tech, thank you. The only thing is that I don't usually do this because this is like a higher level of rendering than I like to do, and it can get a little bit noisy and all that. But I don't think it looks bad. I don't even think that what I'm doing right now looks all that bad. I just don't think I'll use it. It's more rings of light and colors that I actually want to include. But I wanted to show it off regardless for the demo. Well. The only problem is this is going to look different when I put their patterns in, but I actually don't think it looks terrible. The other thing is then I could like show some of the dimensions with the knuckle. I would say this is probably, yeah, like maybe this is level 2.3. I don't know what level we're on anymore. My level and allegory is lost. I'll think of it. I'll think of the new level name. And then the little knuckles you can leave unfilled because there would be some like dark regions. Oh wait, that's not done. It adds a lot of nice depth to the scarf. I was kind of thinking that too. The problem is seeing how this times out in the real piece. Because sometimes you'll do all of this like structural work for the shadows, and then when you get to the actual piece, you're just like, I don't like it though. It's too much. I think it's 1.5 because it's darker than level 2. This is true. This is true. So I guess we'll have to restructure it so the harsh highlight is actually level 3. And then level 3 becomes level 4. Fourleaf, what's happened to your speed paint videos? I can't seem to find them anymore. They should still be up. They are all still up on my YouTube channel. Now, I need to upload the Absol one. Unless, of course, like something happened and they got taken down, like if YouTube copyright struck them. But even then, they shouldn't have gotten taken down. They should have just gotten silenced. And I haven't gotten any notifications or anything for them, so they should be okay. Yeah, my speed paints are still up. If you go to my YouTube channel, they're still up there. What with the second light? Which light? The one that I'm adding in right now? Or, so be specific. Where is the light that you're referring to? I'm still confused on how to use light on shadows, like the light that comes from bright stuff. So, bounce light. The light that comes from big stuff. The second light. Okay, so the bounce light. The bounce light comes from large objects, and typically what it is anywhere... Okay, hold on. This might actually require a diagram. So we're going to make a new canvas so I can show. So, let's say I have Critter. And Critter is standing in a big open field. Wow, they're so beautiful. And this field is full of grass. You have to remember, all objects in every world, fictional or non-fictional, they have texture and they have surface. And the surface that they have has a level of reflectiveness, because the reflectiveness is like determining how much light is the object absorbing and how much is it reflecting and pushing away. So think of something very matte or like very soft, like a t-shirt. T-shirts do bounce light, but they would not bounce nearly as much light as, say, something that's like a plastic children's toy, because the plastic surface of that toy bounces more light. But, and this is a huge thing, like addendum, The color of the object also determines whether or not it's going to bounce light. Black does not bounce light. You will never see a black surface get hit by something and reflect black at you, because it just doesn't do that. I don't know why. I can't explain why in like perfect scientific terms, other than black absorbs light. Or it might be the opposite, that like white absorbs light, but I think that it's black absorbs it. Texture material also matters, yes. Now asphalt, like what cars drive on, not concrete. Asphalt does bounce light, but the light is actually going to look kind of yellowy or like white, and that's because it's bouncing the white light. It's not going to bounce the color of the asphalt, because I don't think that black light actually technically exists. I mean, there are black lights, but you know, like the color black as a light doesn't really exist. If you see black, it means you aren't seeing any light. Yeah. And I also think that's because the color of asphalt is not perfectly black, because there are some textures on the surface, like gasoline, which make it kind of shiny. So that's where in texture of the object also comes in. Because while black doesn't really reflect light, the stuff that's on the asphalt does. So I'm not going to color critter in their normal colors. And I'm also going to make this black, actually, so it's a little easier. Just a little easier to see. But I am going to use colors for the lights. So there is the sun above critter. And actually, the sun is probably going to be more like white, because the sun is not actually yellow. I'm sorry to all kindergartners in chat right now that are devastated by this knowledge, but the sun, while it is technically golden in some instances, it is usually just white. Then we have our sky. This is a hideous color of cyan. I need to make this less hideous. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, that's better. Could even go maybe a little bit lighter. Sorry. That was important because I didn't want to hate it. The last thing that we have to remember is the color of our grass. Obviously, most grass is depicted as green. There are different kinds of grass. But you also want to make sure that your grass is not like horrible up against the colors of whatever space you're putting your character into. Lazy coloring. You've upset the kindergarten class. Class of like what, 2032? So let's color in critter. Again, remember, our light source is coming from above. It's shining directly on top of them. So they're fully illuminated by white light. These colors that you're using to color them are probably going to be closest to their base color palette, like if you stuck them in a white room, as possible. If it's a really, really harsh light, then you might take those colors and crank them a little towards like white, like almost blow them out, make them desaturated. Or you could take them towards yellow. That will also work to create kind of like a golden sunny atmosphere. But typically sunlighting, like just normal day sunlighting, is going to look pretty similar to like a white box room. Unless again, it's like very harsh sunlight. It depends on what kind of environment you're trying to create. And also it depends what style you're trying to render in, because like I like to render in kind of like an older anime style. So first and foremost, this circle of shadow is coming from Critter's fat head. And I'm actually going to like do the bottom of its head in shadow too. Because it's an orb, so like the circle, a sphere will never have any area like completely in light if it's getting top down light. So we just have to add in, these shadowed areas. And then I'll also shadow the bottom of its body, because the bottom of its body kind of like rounds down is underneath its belly. And then we could do some little bits under the arms. Pondering my orb, Critter. So here's how bounce light works. You have the sun coming from above. You have this grass underneath Critter that's getting hit by the light as well. The other thing is you'll have the shadow that comes underneath Critter that's the shadow it's casting on the grass, which For those that want to draw, shadows are usually not black. They are usually a more saturated version of the color, typically saturated in the direction of the environment. In this instance, we're outside, so the environment is very blue and it's very, like, white yellow because of the sun. And because those two colors together make green, you're going to get a darker green shadow. Is this what you drew for art class at your kid's school? No, and I haven't gone yet. To get the light that's reflecting off of the grass up onto the critter, you have to think of it as all of the light is shooting up from the grass towards the critter because the sun is coming down onto it. So wherever the light is coming from, the bounce light comes up in the direction towards it. We have horror tagged for the stream. Help. I didn't realize. Hold on, let me fix that. Sorry, it's because we were playing a horror game last week. Although tagging this as horror is kind of hilarious, I can't lie. The shadow color is what I'm personally struggling with in my own art. Would you mind going over that more slowly in a minute? The shadow color is, honestly, that might be an entirely different stream, I'll be so frank, because that is color theory. That is not... This is just about the shape of the shadow and where you put light and shadow, but color and, like, shading colors is color theory, unfortunately. So as I was saying, though... Oh, wow, I actually just picked, like, a perfect color for it. So think of the light coming up from the grass. It's going to hit the critter on all of these parts underneath its form that are facing the grass. So that's all of the regions that are lowest and closest to the grass, but also the underside of its chin, or like under its arms. By doing this, you give it a little more figure, so you can say, okay, this is where light is hitting from the source light, this is where the character falls into shadow, and then this is the trim of the area that has fallen into shadow and is closest to where light is bouncing from something else. Do you mind if I try to copy your voice for voice training? I don't mind. I don't know how anyone would copy my voice, but I actually kind of am interested to try or hear. Shiny grass. Well, yeah, because think of it. Grass has almost like a velvety, plasticky texture. It does bounce light. Now, typically, when you get really close to grass, it'll either reflect kind of like a white-yellow light, or sometimes it will even like shine green back at you. I think that has something to do with the chloroplasts, but I couldn't say for sure. I like science, but I don't know science that way. Depending on the type of grass, that is also true. Some grass is soft and rounded. And the other thing is moss is not very reflective unless there is dew on the moss, in which case it might be. Also, sorry, I decided, like, the little toes poking out maybe would have some light, but I don't think it would fall that way. It actually would fall, like, just on the top of the feet, kind of like this. And then the rounds of the feet would probably be hit by this, because these are, like, super duper close to the grass. So it's something more like that. There we go. Critter shading tutorial. Clover's giving art class now. Yeah. The Fae in the chat are here to steal your voice, but I hope that makes sense, like where you use bounce light. So some other examples of like things that would create bounce light is like, let's say it's really sunny outside. Hold on, and actually we'll take all of this and like bring it with us. It's so beautiful. My creation. Hold on. Get it inverse and like make it all go away. Okay. And then I think I could like move this. Hold on. No. Typically there's a way to move selections. Okay, I guess it's not gonna do it. Unless I like do... I give up. Whatever. They don't need to be the same size. Oh no, where did that come from? A mess. Hello. Oh, I'm selected. God, I swear. I know how to draw, but then you give me a program for 2 seconds and it's like all my brain goes away. Okay, now I can do the next one. So, again, we can even do outside lighting, or we could do like golden hour lighting or something, although that's a little more complex. So we'll just do outside again. Critter is standing next to a featureless white wall. A featureless white, maybe we'll say it's like at a pool. They're going swimming. They're very excited. It's so happy. Hold on, I'm actually gonna have its paw up against the wall. See, like jazz. I really like this, like, just kind of goofy version of it. This is like my Doodle Bob. This version of Critter is my Doodle Bob. Okay, there we go. So, Wallow's Monster Sona. This, I feel like it's too sweet looking. I don't think this thing has any malice in its heart. Besides, it's still helping me teach, so it's got good in it, in its soul. Okay, so let's say again, and I'll even take this more into like a cool blue, just to give us some diversity in the colors that we're using. Critter is standing against a bright, featureless white wall. And we're gonna... Yep. Honestly... Yeah. Awesome, beautiful. I'll even take a less exaggerated cream this time. The other way that you can denote really harsh sunlight is by taking your shading color, your shadow color, and actually moving it towards blue. I can't exactly tell you why this works. You will want to have kind of like a outline around it that's like warm. And I think that has to do with the way that skin absorbs light. Because your body would never just have a fully blue shadow. That means you'd probably be dead or like not full of flesh. But blue shadows, for whatever reason, help connotate like a kind of harsh sunlight time of day. Probably because the blue is borrowing from the atmosphere, like the sky around it. Subsurface scattering, yes, is why the red rim would be on something. Because basically it's the light permeating the surface of the skin and changing the color of the rim of the shadow a little bit. Also, welcome in, Flaming Paws. You got us on an art tutorial night, which is funny because this is not our usual subject. I guess it could be something like this. This looks very intimidating, though, which I think is funny. So Critter is intimidating you. This is like the bully stops you behind the school and it's like, give me your lunch money, except it's Critter and it's like, learn color theory. This is me bullying you into learning color theory. Don't ask me how did you do the colors. You have to try. You have to make the color palettes yourself. Just kidding, I would never bully for that. Living up to the horror tag. So, the other thing you can do is you can take this wall. Oh yeah, now it's all coming together. You can have like Critter's little like shadow coming down from it. And I will take... Hell, we can even take the orangey shadow color from this. Oh yeah. And use that as the subsurface color. It's not perfect, but it does do the job. Oh my god, Harbor, why are we screaming? The other thing is it won't be everywhere. I'm not fully sure why it's some places but not others. That's something I'm still learning myself because I do very simple cell shading, but I've been getting into this atmospheric style of light because I want to know more about it. You hear him. I just hope he's not on top of my computer. Okay, he's not. But this aside, like cells, the subsurface scattering aside, the reason that I did this was to show you. I got the shape of the head wrong now though, and it's bothering me. Was to show you the bounce light from this wall, because this is a large surface area that's reflecting light because it's also getting hit by the sunlight, right? And the character is standing right up close to it. So what you would do is you would take the shadow color, so this blue, and you would move the color dial. I know it's under the fish right now. We're gonna move the fish. Hold on. Sorry, yaoi fish, get out of here. You're gonna move the color dial, so take this blue, and move it closer to like that yellow kind of sunshine color, and then take the hue, the saturation of the color, and move it towards white. But make sure you keep a little bit of gray in there, because it's not going to be a perfectly bright light, because it is a reflection. But this might take some toggling to get a color that you like, because I think this is where I want to be with it. Yaoi fish banished. This light here that you're drawing, this is the reflection of the wall, and the light that is coming from the wall that's being reflected. So it's just going to hit the sides of the character that are facing the light. You might even get some here, and it can just add a little dimension. Doomed Yao and Yuri. We can bring it back, don't worry. This is exactly how my teachers taught me. I mean, that's high praise. I've never taken any educational courses. I've literally just, like... I've just taken... I've just drawn online long enough. I took maybe, like, some painting classes for college. But I've never learned how to teach. I just like it. Anyway, that is kind of how you do the bounce light effect on things. And that's what this very bright, vibrant green and now the secondary color that we're adding in, that's what that is its bounce light. And what it does, essentially, is help create some dimension in pieces where you might want to cell shade, you don't want to like painterly render. But honestly, at a certain point, you'll start getting to the point where you might as well be painterly rendering. That's something I've encountered, is like the more and more cells that I add, the more that I'm just like, I might as well just be painting this. Like, this is no longer cell shading. This is just a full raster. How do you go about doing this when you have a character with multiple colors patterns? That's actually why I'm doing this the way that I am, right? Because Critter's actual colors are this. This is what this looks like for the flat colors. So what we're going to do is right now we're doing the lighting. We're doing it on a separate layer. And then we're going to go back and we're going to edit each of the blocks of color so that they are harmonious with the colors of the character. And some people will just do multiply the layers. I don't like to do that. I think that multiplies kind of, they suck some of the color out of things. They suck some of the control that you as the artist have. I think that they're useful when you need to use them or you need some inspiration. So I'm not saying don't do it. But if you want to do it the way that I do it, and that's why you're here, I'm going to show you how I do it, and I don't use multiplies. But yeah, so first I start off by actually drawing the shapes of the color, so that I can, like, figure out where I want to place the light and shadow. Sorry, I'm also just so locked in now doing the... I said I don't know if I'm going to do this third light, but I kind of like it, so I'm like, maybe we do... It doesn't look bad. If it starts to look bad, I'll just take it out. That's kind of like the thing with art, is like, if it looks bad and you don't think you need it, then it's fine. You probably don't need it. I don't know if we'll have time for the gummy paw tutorial thing, but I would like to, because I think that'll be fun. think you learn much more about colors and the types of colors you like to use when you don't use layer effects. That's the thing, right? Is like a lot of people are like, oh, like do you add any overlays? And I'm like, no, don't. If you want to learn how colors work, stop letting the computer do it for you. Because the thing is, like, the computers are a beautiful tool. They're great for like touch-ups, but if you think that there's any setting that's going to make your colors look a certain way, there's literally not. Like, there are some overlays and stuff that you can do to get specific effects, but to have a cohesive, like, gallery of synonymous color palettes and, like, scenes that work together, that is a human thinking thing that you have to do. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Literally, that's Art 101. They should teach you that the first day of art. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Also, I just really like... I know I said I wasn't going to use it, but I do really like the dimension that this, like, third light source is giving the character. So I will add a 1.5 or another layer for this, like, if you want to add a more voluminous third light source, you can do that, and it's okay. The truth is hurting me, I don't want to hear it, I'm so sorry. I am the tough love parent of our duo, so like if I wasn't the tough love parent to our kid, or if I'm the tough love parent to our own child, I have to be here too. And like actual tough love, and not the shit that your crappy dad says is tough love because he wants to be able to make you feel bad and then not feel bad about doing it. The nefarious third light source. It just looks good. Like, that's the problem, is I was like, oh, we don't need it. But then I was doing it, and I was like, but it looks nice. Anyway, the good thing is, and I'm going to duplicate this too, and I'm going to bring this up. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so this, I'm actually going to... I have to go down. This, I'm going to say, is level 2, because this is the second thing that you would probably do after doing the main shadow work. And I will do, like, a little graphic where I, like, show... please draw the circle. My pen decided to stop drawing. It's autism. Get out of the way. Where is his autism? There it is. Okay. I could even, like, type a document that's, like, talking about what each of these layers of, like, light and shadow are. Oh, wait. I think it's on the wrong layer, though. Yeah. You killed autism? I just made it go away. It's still there. Could I by chance make a 3D version of Critter for funny? Absolutely. Listen, I am not good at 3D because I did it for school and realized I hated it, but I love 3D as an art. I'm just not good at it. So if you want to do something of mine that I've made in 3D, not only do you have full permission to do that, my only request is that if you do, you show me, because I love seeing it. I have to go to sleep? Don't worry, the VOD will still be up. And the other thing is, like I said, I'm going to pass this to my editor to make it to a YouTube video. Especially because we couldn't do the Chilla's games as YouTube videos, which is sad. Awesome stream, and I actually learned a lot. See y'all, thank you for stopping in. Seriously, I'm happy to help. I'm going to put this one on the cheek. Yeah, new content. I'm slowly shifting over to having the YouTube channel be more like actual edited videos instead of like VODs. But for the VOD heads, I am uploading the VODs to a second channel so that they'll be there. They might get uploaded a little slower. But that's actually going to become part of Forest duties, is downloading the videos and uploading the VODs, because that's like one of the first things that always falls through the cracks with me when I'm like doing too much work and I'm trying to balance too many plates at once. The VODs usually are the first thing I forget because I'm like, I don't remember them. I literally forgot. Okay, yeah. Anyway, these are the different layers. Your critter looks like they are painting green on the feet. I have a friend who I suggested you to but decided they'd wait for YouTube. Say hello, cheese friend. Oh, that's awesome. Are you posting the process of the drawing somewhere? Yeah, this drawing process will be posted to YouTube. Now, if you are asking for like the actual step-by-step in like a post, maybe I would have to figure out how I want to format it so that I can have enough information so people don't ask questions that I've already answered, which is not a crime. I just don't want to answer the same questions over and over again. So I'd have to make sure that I could communicate everything that I talked about in like a multiple hour stream clearly in a way that I would find satisfying. But I will say for sure they'll be up on YouTube at some point. I'm so hyped about Far's new job. I am too. I think that he'll be a lot happier working at home, honestly. All right, anyway, so the next part of this process, right, is taking all of that layered work that we did and then bringing it over to Critter when they're colored. So just bringing up all of the colors. Yeah, so first and foremost, you're going to want to pick the darkest color first. Your darkest shadow color first. And my reason for suggesting that is because it helps you know what the darkest point of your drawing is. And by this point in the drawing, if you want to color the line art, you can also pick your line art color. Because there should be nothing that gets darker than this in terms of like the shaded region. Now, what's kind of helpful about this is if you did your due diligence in this layer, let's see, like here, there's a way to like officially do this, I know, but I'm also lazy and I don't want to do that. You can just kind of like do that and select the regions you want to color with your new shadow color. I'm gonna go to bed now. Might take a look at the VOD later videos. No worries. Thank you for stopping in too. I'm gonna go with kind of like a more saturated orange color. Do you ever do a color PDF with your own process, how you understand colors? That is, I think I said a little earlier in the stream, just like kind of hard to explain because it would genuinely be like a multiple hour-long class or breakdown of it. I'm not saying no, but I would need to have the time and resources to be able to do it to my contentment because there is a lot that goes into picking the colors that I pick for different pieces. For this, I could explain like why I'm making the choices that I'm making. Like specifically here, I'm picking a more reddish orange and a more reddish brown for the shadows because this I want to convey kind of like a fall feeling. So I was thinking of having some like fall leaves on the ground, and the sun is hitting from such an angle that it's probably going to be kind of like a yellowish orange sun tone. But that means that the shadows that are going to get cast by that are going to be more warm shadows. I would buy an art book from you in the heartbeat. I would love to make an art book. I definitely want to make one for Leica's. I hold on to all of my concept work and I categorize it in a way that it would be easy to turn into an art book. Also, the other thing I can do is, yes. Let me see how this works. The only trouble with this is that, there might be some aliasing around the edges, which would be annoying, but I can fix that. I'm also coloring into the scarf, but who give a shit? I can fix that later, too. This will at least get the critter... Ah, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, let me see how this looks. Yeah, it's a little messy, but it's, like, fine. This was originally a sketch anyway, so, like, I'm not dying for it to be perfectly clean. I just want it to be, like, nice looking. But do you see kind of now, like, the colors we're moving towards, with the warm orange that I'm using to shade the kind of green part of the fur? Oh, I see the save break. Thank you. Do you have any other recommendations for drawing programs? Clip Studio is too much for my crappy PC. I used Fire Alpaca years ago when I used a free program, and I believe Fire Alpaca is still free, so like you can get it for free. Also, thank you for the posture check. Critter got dropped in a vat of nacho cheese. Oh, I grabbed the wrong brush. I was like, what the hell? Why is it this weird shape? Other thing I'm excited to do is pick like this shadow color because it's probably gonna stay kind of green if the environment is very orange and white. Here's the scarf. And the other region that is this blue is here. So we're gonna, yeah, it's on addition. Okay, cool. Because now you can just, they're the same color, so you can just shade them at the same time. Like that. Krita is also a solid program. Yes, my boyfriend used Krita for a while. My boyfriend, while he was editing pages and stuff for me, used Krita. So I'm gonna take this more towards green, I think. It could honestly go towards lime, because the environment is sort of golden yellow. Let's see how it looks. I'll like, okay. I'm gonna do, yeah, okay, so it's not just connected. Cool, 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 cool. And I'll see how that looks, and if I like it. I don't mind it. I think it works with the tone of the piece otherwise. You'll like a? Oh, it has a winter scarf. Yeah, I wanted to do like a more fall-themed piece because I thought it'd be cute. Only trouble is this color that I used for the cup might not, or like for the spots on the scarf might not be dark enough if there's like multiple layers of color on the cup, but we'll see how this plays out. I do need to hide this though so I can like find where I colored the cup. There's the layer. Because I always forget what layer I color things on. And you can go away for now. Well, maybe it's fine actually. The only thing I might do is like actually take it more towards the cream, just because the green doesn't look bad. Honestly, the green could stay on the scarf but change on the cup. I got baited by fall. It was, wait, I just saw. How do you do this and know where its base colors are underneath? So what I do is I did the base colors on different layers. So basically each layer is its own color instead of having it all just be like on the same flat layer. And when I want to color a specific region, I just select all of that color. So all of the orange on this part of the body is on one layer. So when I go back to a shadow layer like this and I select all of the orange, anything that is in shadow that's orange is going to get colored when I can make my brush like huge because it's basically selected to this specific area and it makes it a lot easier to color. Well, and now you see there's that stripe there, right? Well, it's because down here where I put the stripes on the tail, they're on a layer on top of the orange layer. So I would go down here, select the stripes, grab the darker brown color, and then go back up to the shadow layer, and boom, stripes are shaded now. It's really, really easy. Like, this is why you do the work beforehand, so that when you get to the rendering and shading, you can kind of, like, touch stuff up as you want, but, like, you don't have to drive yourself crazy trying to fix stuff. Where's the orange tails? There they are. Alright. I do think I'll have to reshade that again, though. Was gone for a few minutes and the shading's coming along very well. Thank you. I do love, like, fall shading. I think that it's probably obvious from the Pokemon dailies I've been doing. But I was doing them so I could really get the kind of style I'd want to draw Critter for like any official arts, even if they were even if they had to be like kind of fast sketches. So that's partially why I was doing it this way. All right, where's Critter's? There's your eyeball. Ah, get out of here. We're not ready for you yet. I love Orange Fall. Me too. I feel like the thing that I've loved most about my Fursona, like this most recent iteration, is that it feels like they encompass all of the parts of different seasons that I like. Like, I don't feel like they don't fit into anything. Ooh, although what I'm thinking now... Oh, that looks so much better. I'm doing that color for the spots, actually. Fall being associated with the warmest colors is kind of funny since it's the season where things start getting dull and dead. I know, but I kind of like it in a way. Like, it feels, I don't know, like the contrast is nice. Sorry to repeat, might be weird, but can you ever do a tutorial on how you think of what to do on comic pages, like panel posing composition? That's another one. So there's a textbook that I would recommend, but I always fucking forget the title. If you guys can be so niceys and patient, it's literally sitting right next to me. Um, because he explains it better than I really ever could in like a quick tutorial. It's called Making Comics, and it's by Scott McCloud. And it's genuinely something that every single person I've ever talked to, and I've asked the same question. I was like, how do you write comics? Like, what did you study? They're like, there's a lot of it that I just got instinctively by reading comics, which, same. If you want to write comics, you need to read other people's comics, because sometimes you'll just start absorbing information you won't even realize that it's happening. Um, but if you want to actually like study a textbook that is written on how to make comics, read Writing Comics by Scott McCloud. It's probably one of the most straightforward things that you'll ever read. And also it's written as a comic. So like if you're someone that struggles with traditional textbooks, it's literally a textbook that's written as a comic. You have to read Scott's book in college, genuinely mind-altering. It's awesome. No, it's such a good book, and it was actually when I started shifting into thinking of my art as like my business, like my job. This is just such a lame celebration, but that book was my first official business expense on my tax write-offs. Like when I was doing taxes, I was like, "Ooh, and this purchase was Scott McCloud's book, so it's a business expense." We'll be asking for that for Christmas. Yeah, it's like on Amazon. It's on a bunch of like book sites and stuff. Phenomenal thing to have in your arsenal. I also recommend there's like a basics of animation book if you're like into like animation and you're trying to learn that, and you just want like some of the exercises that they would be teaching you for 2D animation in like school, but you don't have money for animation school. That one I can't remember. Oh, I think I can even see it from over here. It's by Richard Williams, the animation book. I think it's literally called like Intro to Animation or something like that. Also, did I not fully shade this one section, or is this like how I did the shadow? If I did the shadow like that, then it's fine. Oh, I guess I did the shadow like that. Okay, that's fine. A lot of mangas and comics have great paneling and techniques. To look at Witch Hat Atelier is such a good... Yeah, actually, my number one recommendation to anyone who's reading manga and comics to study how comics are made is Dungeon Meshi. And everyone's like, I Roll Dungeon Meshi's popular. To which I would say, yeah, it's popular because it's really fucking good. Like, it does exactly what it's trying to do and communicates it in a way that is astounding as someone that really, really likes comics. But if you don't like comics or you're not interested in them at all, it's still good and it's still like easy and enjoyable to engage with. So that's why I recommend it, because I think it's good. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just kind of like... Yeah, why I be mean to myself? There we go. Hydrate, thank you. I sip in your honor. The only thing that's happening here that's a little annoying is that because I'm using this method instead of how I usually shade, which is just kind of a fucking raw dog it, there is like some aliasing that's coming from the selected layers that is a little yucky looking, but it's not the end of the world, and honestly I don't think many people will notice it when it's zoomed out. This is also something that I plan to use for like a stream schedule thing, so... This is so pretty, thank you! Witch Hat anime, you will be mine! Yeah, it is coming! It's coming out. The other thing I kind of want to do is I want to take the whiskers, and I want to get them to be a little bit lighter. Because right now they're kind of like drowning in the character's head. Oh, the golden whiskers was a wait. Can I actually make them like golden? Oh yeah, that was a look. I don't know why it took me so long to adjust that, but I'm glad I did. The one thing I loved about Desert is you can see... Oh, the desert is... You can see dust as far as you can see. So this is going to be such a stupid English lesson, but the difference between dessert and desert is that dessert, you want more of it, so there are 2 S's. Whereas desert, you want it to be very small, because you don't want to be stuck in the desert so long. So it only has 1 S. That's my English lesson for the day. You're welcome, we're welcome, I'll be here all week. Who will win, Magic Wand Tool or Alias? Oh, I'm very late, but I made it. No worries, Plus Fairy. Welcome in. Desert has a stress on the second syllable. Yeah, that's like the good way to teach it. I teach it by the silly rule that I learned for the spelling bee, which was like you want more dessert, so there's two S's because you would want more, but you want less desert because it's bad and you would die in the desert. It worked for me in like third grade, so now I want dessert though. Dude, Faris is in the kitchen right now. If he's listening, my guardian angel. There's an almond cake in the fridge that we got that was like $1. I think it was actually more. I think it was like $3, but it was like really cheap. It was like a full cake too. It's not like a little mini slice. It's like the entire fucking cake. It's so good. It's like it's got like a cream filling, like an almond cream filling, and like thin sliced almonds on the top. Be so bad. I want. I live in the desert. I have a friend that lived in Death Valley for a while, so like I understand. And admittedly, the desert can be really pretty. I think that there's a stigma against it because of like the believing anywhere that doesn't have greenery to be like inhospitable or in need of being fixed for some reason, which I just could not disagree more with. That said, I am also the least heat resistant person ever. If there's not a body of water nearby, I will fucking die. So I respect it despite knowing I would not survive. What if you had a really dry bowl of ice cream? Would that be a desert dessert? That's a scary thing to think about. I actually had really dry ice cream before, though, now that you mention it. Has anyone ever had, like, those diet ice creams from the store? The ones that are, like, the only 200 calorie, like, low fat diet ice cream? Weird way to describe them, but they're very dry. Like, the ice cream almost, like, crumbles. It's kind of like. Yeah, it is like astronaut ice cream. You are not the least heat resistant person. Take it from me. I know every theme park first aid station in Florida. I mean, we might be friends then. We might be holding hands in the heat resistant camp. I'm dressing up as Yui for Halloween. Wait, that's so sweet. And also, you say the pajamas are expensive, but then you'll have them as actual pajamas, so that's a win. I didn't even know they made star pajamas. That's kind of awesome. I've actually had that situation happen when going dune bugging. The desert is beautiful because it hides an invisible well. That's a cool way of thinking. Also, hi, Nick. Okay, probably should work on the next layer of color, which is this one. Unless we want to do the light rim first. Honestly, maybe we do the rim light first, because then we can figure out what color is in between. And I'm going to have it be, like, really nice and gold, I think. Because if the leaves beneath Critter are, like, this kind of gold color, then, of course, the light reflected from them would also be this kind of yellow gold. I think this will look really nice when it's all done. Might even go lighter for it. Yeah, there we go. Or, well, because the other color is going to be kind of like this. Hold on. We might need to do these two at the same time. Because if this is the color of the fill light, then this might even need to be whiter. Ooh, but now it's getting ugly. This is the only trouble with the fill light, is that, like, sometimes it's just too much. Alright, hold on. Take it back. Take it back now, y'all. 3 hops this time. Right foot, left stomp. Left foot, left stomp. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, maybe this is the move. Oh, this is gonna hurt my brain? What, me doing the cha-cha slide? I've been quiet this stream because I'm working on a piece myself. I'm excited to use this advice for shading. I'm so glad. Oh gosh, like I said, I love hearing what people are doing during the streams. Honestly, I might not use this second fill layer. I think this looks good as it is. My mouth just made a horrible noise. And if there were to be any more rings of color added, it just would be too much. And that is, like I said, that's a reality of art, is if it's shit hit the bricks, sometimes you just do something and you're like, actually, no. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. So here's the other thing. Because this section is a like very teal bluey green, the light that's going to be coming on it is going to be kind of a actual true green, because it's yellow light reflecting onto something blue. That might be it. But it's kind of like a I know it when I'll see it. Or I'll know it when I see it thing. This might even need to be more yellow. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Is this the layer? I'm trying to find the layer that has the, like, clovers on it. Why? I know you're here. Okay, there we go. Because they're gonna catch some light, too. It's not much, but it's, like, a little tiny bit. And that'll keep it, like, nice and dimensional. I like that after attending enough streams, I can remember reoccurring characters in the chat. Yeah, it's actually nice knowing like who the regulars are, and even then, it's also nice just knowing who's new, because then like I don't know, you guys always go out of your way to be very sweet to people, so it's helpful to know who's new so we can help them adjust and feel cozy. Nights in the desert are jaw-dropping, especially on non-populated areas. It's just you and the moon murdering hyenas. Well, I was going to say, you can see the stars really well in the desert. That's something that I really liked when I did visit Death Valley, is that, like, even though I found out by being there I needed glasses because I couldn't see a lot of them, and there were shooting stars that I couldn't see, and to this day, I still haven't seen a shooting star, and I'm definitely not bitter about it in the slightest. I'm not. I'm not bitter. Um, it was really cool like watching the stars while I was there. I want to go to a true dark zone so bad. It seems cool. I'm an Easter egg chatter. Blinking, you'll miss it. You say that, Lexicog, but I always know when you're in. Like, well, it's also probably because you're one of the first people in the stream typically. But you always greet when you come in, so I always know you're here. I also don't, like, check, like, the logs of, like, who's in chat. Ethan sometimes does out of curiosity because he wants to know who else here. But, like, I don't check that just because, like, I don't know. It doesn't enhance my ability to stream to like know who's here. I just kind of like, yeah, if you're here, you're here. You'll enjoy it if you decide to stop by. And if not, that's okay too. Some people will get like on people for attendance. They're like, you haven't been here for a while, and it's like, what are you doing? Yeah, Arizona summer is amazing, but oh god, don't go out during the summer. You will melt. It's to know that even my home out in the country in the middle of farmland still isn't clear enough of light pollution to see all of the stars. It is kind of sad. I feel like I attend a little too much. No, I appreciate you guys being here. As long as it's not like getting disruptive. Like that's the only time I would That's the only time I would agree is if you're not going out and having fun and doing things that you want to do to come be here. I love having everybody here, but I want you to enjoy the real world too. It should always being online should always be a supplement to doing things in real life if you have the choice to do that, because I know not everyone has that freedom, but at the same time, if you do and you're avoiding it to stay inside, I would encourage you to go outside and enjoy the time that you have, because you don't always know when your situation's going to change that won't be there. And I don't mean to say that to be scary. I just mean to say that as like, as someone whose life situation has bounced around like crazy for the last few years, I would always recommend appreciating things while you have them, because then you won't have any regrets when you don't. If you don't. Because you never know. Will throwing the real knowledge down. Yeah, I would hope that I got something out of everything that I've been put through for the past few years, so. Like I said, if I could save anyone any of like the troubles or pain that I've gone through, then that's worth something. Usually I join these after class, so it's like a nice break. That is genuinely like a dream for me because I remember how exhausting some of my college courses were. And if I had like anything even close to a respite from those, I think that maybe I wouldn't have had such a hard time. I can't say for sure because, like, hindsight's 2020. But I do think that a lot of my college stress was that I was just kind of always like go go go. I never took a moment to like take care of myself and like relax. Um, and you can't do that. Like that's just not. It's not a attainable way to live life. It's not feasible. Oh, I see the posture tick. Thank you. I was shrimping a little bit. I do really like the lighting on this. This is a lot warmer than I thought I was going to go with it, but I kind of like it, so I don't really mind. I do think I'm going to do this kind of highlight light still. Get out of here. Not you. Yeah. It's autism. Sorry, it's still really funny. Oh, there's the other one. It's this one. I guess I did the highlights. I can just draw them again. There was only like two. I think the Nick pin disappeared. It just timed out. There's someone say autism. There's a limit for how long things can be pinned. I don't have the link on hand, but if someone were to set it again, I can always pin it again. This is giving in the shade, but the light's hitting the pavement so you get the glow. That's exactly what I was going for with it, too. Like, specifically, the character is meant to be sitting, like, on a... I could even put them on, like, a brick wall or something, maybe, and then have, like, leaves on the wall, because I think that that would make a really natural border to where the piece begins and ends, is like a brick wall. But that means I have to draw a brick wall. Okay, I will not scream. It's okay. I'll live. Sorry. I bit my tongue and it made a weird noise. I'm at the point where I want to give up on my dreams and also have no choice but to drive forward with them. I feel tired. You aren't alone. And also, hold on to them because you never know when you'll have the chance to chase them. You can draw bookshelves, you could draw a wall, but the bookshelves almost killed me. There was not a what doesn't kill you makes you stronger moment. What didn't kill me almost killed me and almost made me weaker. Also, I see the posture check. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, the other thing here, and this is part of shading, specifically my shading process. When you have done all of the darkest segments of a piece, you can choose a line art. Now, I really like how, like, kind of striking this is. Also, look, if you take the shading away, it looks kind of cool. It kind of looks, I don't know, it looks almost Polaroid-esque, like there's like a flash or something. Oh, I see. Did I save? I can't even remember. I flashed it. I blunked it a few. Blunked? I blunked it. It's so over for me. My brain is cooked. And I forgot the highlight here. Oh, this is cute though. So, like, I could do a red line art, like a nice, deep, rich red, and I think that might look nice. I'm gonna duplicate the line art layer so that we can do two versions, in case I change my mind. Needs to actually even be darker. Because there's a warm quality to this that I don't think looks bad. But I'm just wondering if that's worth losing some of the contrast of the black line art for. Because the black line art is really nice. But this doesn't... Oh, but the black line art's so nice. Like, this has more of a vintage feel, and this has more of, like, a graphic, like, comic book feel. And I don't know why. Other than just, like, typically, as ink ages, it, like, loses its contrast. So I'm gonna work like we're going with the black, I think. But we'll come back to the warmer line art to see how it looks. I did some quick studies. Hi. Oh, this rocks. Is awesome. I love doing like face light studies. We had to do that for school actually too. where we would have to take really dramatic photos of ourselves. Some people got really goofy with them, and I loved seeing them because people would like stance themselves up like they were a horror movie character. Like they'd do the full scream and everything. Scream face, that is, not actually scream. That'd be bad. We were in an art building, and if someone screamed, I would probably be scared. I didn't know you were live. I'm so late. No worries. I wasn't live yesterday because I was staying. I was helping Forrest kind of come down after kind of rough day at work. Um, but I am live today, and all things provided, I should be live tomorrow. But like, I think I mentioned very vaguely, and unfortunately, will have to remain vague until it's done. I'm going to court tomorrow. That's pretty much all I can say. I'm not in trouble, but I'm going in as a witness. So, and the case may take longer than we thought it would, and that's all I can say. But I'm not super thrilled about it. I would like to come home to stream, but it also must be done. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I'm showing up as a witness. Why can't witnesses just say I don't wanna? Because the thing that the court case is for is something I care about. It just sucks. Like, I don't want it to have to happen, but it does. I hope court goes swiftly in Chile. Thank you. Me too. I'm gonna be so for real, I don't think that it is, but a guy can dream. She could do that with jury duty. I usually tell them that I'm a furry comic artist online, and then they don't summon me. So, whatever that means. Yeah, I can't talk about it. I'm sorry. Dude, it'll make a fucking baller story someday. When we finally don't, like, when I can finally talk about it, awesome story. Can't talk about it. It's the most tantalizing unpublished Four-Leaf Island comic yet. The real one. I'm a furry. Never mind, you're good. I'll be rooting for both of you. I know it'll suck, but it's a step closer to some kind of outcome. No, literally. That's what I've been reminding myself is like, God, it's almost fucking over. See, it wouldn't even be my autobiography. It would be probably just like the family's. Praying for you to go to the big critter in the sky. You want me to die? Fursuits are expensive as shit. I want a fursuit, God. Someday. They said praying to. Okay, I thought you were sending me there. I was like, I'm not ready yet. I have so much I want to do still. Do you get rid of the lighter shading? I did, because when we put it in here, it started looking yucky. I honestly think that this is enough. Like, it looks like there's enough communicated with it that I think it looks okay. Because the third layer, when they put it in, it was just so much. Like, it made it so that the rim lighting had to get so light that it just looked, like, blown out. Nobody said death sentence. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I misread. It's still not light enough. That honestly looks fine. I wish I could send death threat typo in the burning font. That's kind of funny. Ah, I keep grabbing the wrong brush. Okay, so I did almost start going into this, but now I can officially talk about it because we're using the black line art. When it comes to my shading, I color the line art in certain places. Sometimes I do a full line art recolor, so it's not just pure black. But with this, because there's so many shades, I actually think that having it be black keeps a level of contrast for the outlined areas that I want it to keep. Um, but the areas that I do color the line art of is anywhere where there's like a lot of overlap of a similar color or texture. So, for example, the characters' toes are really close together, so they're going to get their line arts colored because they're basically like a merged entity. There is separation between the toes, obviously, but like they're so close together that like you want to see them as all one unanimous object that makes up the foot. The other thing is these paws are like attached to the creature's foot, so that's another thing that I like to color. Kind of just giving it like a darker red outline, because it makes it appear as if it's part of the object that is the foot, um, instead of just like these separate beans that are like sitting on the body, detached. Same with like where the foot attaches to the leg. Um, Usually I leave those like black areas untouched if I have black line art in the piece. But do you see kind of how like this makes the piece feel more uniform now? You can recycle this red in different parts. I like to do that with my colors, is I like to reuse colors wherever I can. But you just might need to adjust if like it's touching shadow or something. Um, and then you can take this red and you can color in any areas. Like the mouth is a huge one because most people don't think of like lips as like having color. Beebs. This is something I've picked up from watching your streams and started doing my own art, and it makes it look so good. It's because it helps things look more harmonious. Like it helps them look like actually attached to each other. And the other thing is it kind of gives the illusion of like flesh, which sounds gross, but walk with me. Um, because like when we were talking about subsurface scattering, there's no like perfect harsh shadow. Um, you could think of line art as the same way. If line art is in a way a shadow or an outline for something, you have to stop thinking of it as being purely black or like a purely dark like black color, because it's encapsulating things like skin and fur and other warm-blooded segments of the body. My only purpose with art is to allude to the flesh. There are many famous artists that would agree with that, and probably the same thing. Subsurface scattering moment. Exactly. It all comes full circle. Um, I think I'm gonna use this for the butt because the butt is like the tail and butt are connected, but they are like separate entities. But they're not so separate that they would have like wildly different colors. Yes. I think I'm gonna use a lighter, warmer red for that though, because that's like right in the light ray. And that should really be it for the critter, or at least for this piece of the critter. I could do, um, I could do. We're so back. Yeah. The only thing I'll be so for real with is that I think that like the the lighting is very warm. I don't think it looks bad. I love this kind of like blown out version. Hold on, I'm gonna put all of the lighting in the same folder so it stays together. In case I want it to just be a flat. Because this is what it looks like with the lighting on, this is what it looks like with the lighting off. The line art colors don't even look bad when the lighting's off. It almost looks like blown out now that I have like shading on top of it. POV, your ISO is 800. Background? I'm probably not doing a background on this stream because backgrounds sometimes take me hours just to like play around with and decide what I want it to look like. Here's the only problem is I think it looks really cute with the flats, so I'm kind of like, was that all for nothing? Especially if I just did it like this and colored the line art. Well, it was a good shading demo nonetheless. I don't know, I kind of like it. Two versions is always fun. This is true. I don't know why, but the bisexual lighting works so well for stage lights. You could post both versions, you can just have both. This is true. This is very true. I think this one would work well for the schedule, and then this one could be like this could be the art that's used for the schedule, and then this could be the one that's just like a cute graphic that like sits on the side of something. Because I think this would be really distracting if it was like kind of its own thing. Oh, I forgot to shade the line out of the cup for whatever reason. Holy shit, 2 cakes! You get it. That's the forever debate that I like fall into, or the forever problem I have. Also, I just realized too I didn't even shade the cup. Like, I didn't even do the bounce light on it. I'm fake. I'm crazy. Sorry. This is gonna be my next does anyone know? Asylum. Asylum. I know Lemmy knows it. Lemmy knows exactly what I'm talking about because we've sent this gift back and forth to each other. That was like a legend. Was it? That was a Vine. That was not a, or was it I think it might be a TikTok. It's newer. Sadly, I don't know that one. Please let me, if you have the link to it, you are permitted to send that to chat. That is like, that's a historical piece. I think it's a TikTok. It's newer than Vine. And Vine's humor was not that progressed. It wasn't that far yet. And when I say far, I mean like it hadn't gotten that weird. The only person that could have made that TikTok on Vine was like Casey, whatever his face is, the one that did like the dance that got made by the fucking Disco Elysium people. They recreated the Vine because they liked it so much. That's it. Casey Frey, thank you. I knew someone would get me. I knew someone would have my back. Please watch it. It's good. It's worth it. You will not be disappointed. I think the other thing that's so weird is seeing Critter like fully shaded and rendered next to like just the flat PNG tuber and getting jump scared because I'm like, why do you look like that? Because that looks more like them. Like when I sit them next to them, I'm like, that looks like you. But this is like HD remaster, like Pixar movie version of Critter. I like never do this like dark and like rendered shading. Asylum. Sorry, the way he says it just kills me. I don't know why. We have both versions though, so it's fine. Oh, I can erase the levels too. I just realized. Hello. There it is. Regular cartoon episode versus the movie. Literally, Tom and Jerry, when they get the movie animated and they suddenly like look like this and also they can talk for some reason. Premium Critter. My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. Sorry. It's like a sleeper agent gets activated in my brain. I see the sentence start and I'm like, I know how this ends. Chainsaw Man manga versus anime. It's funny you say that because I actually like the manga better. I think the manga looks better than the anime. And it's not because the anime isn't beautiful. Like, they clearly worked hard on it. But I just like that the manga's kind of like that. Like, I like that it's a little gritty looking, kind of. Without being the guy that's like, I like gritty things. Because I really don't. Like, 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to be like, it's a gritty retelling of Pinocchio. Like, no, I don't want that. But Chainsaw Man just, it's literally a story about a guy that eats things and grows chainsaws out of his head. It shouldn't look clean. It's not meant to. That's wrong. The manga looks like it was hard drawn in the back of the car. He's literally covered in... They're, like, regularly covered in, like, dirt, grime, and blood. It should not be clean-looking. That's kind of the whole point. I'm the person to cry if I see a bug die. Gritty retelling of Pinocchio, so Liza P. I actually don't know if Liza P is good. Sorry, that was not shade at Liza P. I forgot that there was a gritty retelling of Pinocchio. I've seen some really beautiful art by people who like the game, though, so... You know, the artists like it. That's at least a sign. Liza P is good? Okay. Because I remember people were kind of, like, clowning on it when, like, the concept first dropped. Because people are like, oh, man, we don't need another gritty story retelling. But I was kind of like, but it looks a little neat, though. Like, what if we weren't so embittered to the concept of something that we've already seen before? I don't hate it. My crush is very into Chainsaw Man. I literally started keeping up just because he kept talking about it. It's good. It's okay. So Chainsaw Man's good and it's bad. It's good bad. The things that it does good, it does really good, and the things that it does bad, you don't think this is bad while you're reading it. You just kind of think, what the fuck is going on? And then you move past it, and then you forget that it ever happened. But on a reread, you'll be rereading it, and you'll just be like, now what was he cooking? What was all this? What was happening here? And we may never get an answer. And that's just how Fujimoto is. And I kind of love it. I don't want him to change. I want him to be like this forever. I want him to be a little strange forever. How I feel with part 2 right now. That's literally how I've been feeling with part 2 for okay, the first part of part 2. I was like, yeah, this is really cool. I love Asa. She's such an interesting character. Finally we have a cool girl protagonist. And then how part 2's been going so far is like, so where are we going? Where's the car going? Where are we driving? And I'm not questioning it. I'm trusting him. I am kind of blindfolded in the back of Fujimoto's SUV, and I'm like, he's like, we're going on a road trip, and I'm like, oh boy, road trip. And now it's been 6 hours in the car ride, and I'm like, so where are we going? Should I have brought a swimsuit? What's happening? Oh, this is an emote my boyfriend wants me to make because I drew it and he really likes it. Kills it. Where's my Uva driver taking me? That's exactly how I feel. I'm trusting him. I'm like, it's in God's hands, but it's not God, it's Fujimoto. So we'll see where it goes. And here's the thing. If Chainsaw Man winds up sucking, if the ending sucks and it's like, oh my god, why'd I sink all the time into that? I don't care. Because I got into this knowing this was a manga by Fujimoto, so I knew what I was signing up for. It's no one's fault but mine. Owl Harbor. Goodbye. Wait, I thought I deleted all these layers. That was the original sketch that Critter's head came from that I do still want to clean up. Because I think it was cute. And then that was the ref I took for Chimeral's Critter. I have that on a separate file, though. Don't worry. I didn't kill it for no reason. Oh my god, it looks like it's made of slime. Awesome. I kind of like that it looks weird. Just slightly off-putting Critter. I don't care if Chainsaw Man isn't good anymore. It gave us Angel Devil and Aki, you understand. This is the real reason you read Chainsaw Man, for the yaoi. For the yaoi that is there for so briefly that you could blink and miss it, but it doesn't matter. The time they're on screen is show-stopping. It doesn't look weird. It looks like a bush. Guys, Angel Devil was too real. Everyone making jokes about how Angel Devil was lazy, and I was just sitting there like, he's depressed. He has depression. He wants to die. He's not lazy. He just wants to kill himself. And that's not the same thing. He's just like, nothing matters. I hate my job. I don't want to do this. And everyone's like, oh, Angel, you're so lazy. And I'm just sitting here like, he's not lazy. He needs therapy. And probably to get as far away from this job as he physically can. It's autism. No, I love him. I love Angel Devil. I think he's awesome. Why did Fars just send, ah? Are you okay, honey? You suddenly become normal. Where's your cloak? Oh my god, it's not Halloween anymore. I don't know what happened. There we go, now it's Halloween again. A, A, B, B, C, C. We're singing the alphabet? Dave returns. Welcome, Dave. Furthermore, DD. Ah, scary. I'm spooky. I'm frightening. Okay, so the one thing I can do is I can put all of this into a folder, and I can make... What's this? Whatever. I can put this all into a folder, and I can make a pod tutorial. Because I did... It is... Well... So it's late. I'll do the pod tutorial later. I won't keep myself up. It's pretty late, actually. And I was thinking of doing it now. But honestly, anything that I could do tonight, I can always do on Thursday stream. And despite that I feel good streaming right now, it's better not to push it. This is something I've learned, is that, like, even if I'm, like, past 30 minutes past and, like, I feel good, I should probably go to bed. I will draw a little pumpkin on the cup, though, because that's cute. Hmm? Sorry, I just see there's like 3 lines of conversation going in amongst the alphabet singing. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I have the remains of a pumpkin coffee. Okay. Ah. I don't know if the pumpkin's cute or if it's ugly. It's like kind of big. Well, okay, I could do my actual... You guys did the whole alphabet. I'm so proud. Okay, if I do it... Like, if I do an actual coffee cup design, because they wouldn't just put a pumpkin on that shit. No, we're not counting. Guys, no, I'm stopping this here. No counting, no counting. Should I go to grad school? Yes, if you want to. Was it relevant to the counting and doing the alphabet? If you want to and you have the money. That's the other one. No counting or Lemmy will eat you. Don't get timed out by the frog. Minnows beware. The frog is in the pond. Stop the count. And so is the panda temporarily. Oh, welcome in, Ethan. I didn't see you had stopped in. The cunt never stops. Is that a bad word? Like, can we get in trouble for saying... I think that should be Irish oppression if we're not allowed to say cunt. That's also gay oppression. If you don't let us serve. Oh, it's a YouTube problem? I mean, so my chat doesn't show up in my VODs, so saying cunt should be okay. Oh, we got a raid! The timing of the raid. Welcome in! Wait, welcome in, Nana. You got us for the first time. We were literally talking about what words are allowed on YouTube and what words aren't. Nana's raiding. Hello, how was your stream? I'm also, like, suffering trying to draw a pumpkin. I was literally, like, do we end the stream? And then I was like, but what if I put a pumpkin on the cup? You just missed us learning the alphabet. Yeah, they went through the entire alphabet. They went through the entire alphabet while we were just chilling. Anyway, welcome in, Nana's Raiders. I could do it. I, like, never do introductions when people raid, but also every time we raid, Nana does such a nice introduction. I'm like, kind of like, maybe I should start doing that. And yes, don't worry, we will check art submissions. Anyway, what were you guys working on? I'm so scuffy and I'm so sweaty, but we pulled through. Awesome. Wait, do we have to show what Nana made? Actually, I'm surprised that I haven't done this yet, but hold on. There we go. You should be, Nana, you should be able to send links. If you would like to send a link to what you were working on during stream today, please feel free. If not, that is also okay. But but I figured I would give you that. You've been here enough times that like it's much earned at this point. You should have your raid message be the Beast Beam. I don't have a beam attack yet. I haven't reached that level yet. Oh no, the pumpkin's ugly! Sad. I want there to be a cute little design on the cup, but everything I've been drawing has been looking hideous. Gee, it was a whole comic. Is it okay to show you a commission I finished recently instead? Absolutely, go ahead. No, it was cute! Okay, I'll bring it back. I'll just have it as an option, but I don't like it. I know I won't post it if it's on. The stem was looking ugly. I could do, like, little waves, kinda. Like little orange waves or something like that. I second the frog idea. I don't know if I can communicate a frog in this much space. Because it's such a little tiny space that, like, it might get too noisy. Normally, I would say yes, I will never deny Lemmy a frog. I would just be worried that if I tried to draw the frog, I would have to immediately kill it. Because it would be too noisy. Move out of my way, gay boy, I'm about to do it. I'm not even kidding, screenshot it and draw the frog, and if I like it, I'll keep it. Thank you for letting me share, of course. Here, let me pull it up in the stream. I just opened my Internet Explorer and Popcat is there. Stop, this is so cute. Look at this. Look how cute this is. Nana, your art's always adorable. Your art always makes me so happy. I especially love how fluffy you made the ears look. Like, I feel like sometimes when people draw bunny ears, they look like velvety, but they might lose some of like the fluffiness, but these are so adorable. Internet Explorer? It's not actually Internet Explorer, it's Firefox, but like I'm old, so I say Internet Explorer. Because all of the internet browsers are technically Internet Explorers because you use them to explore the internet. That's why it was called that. Get Nana Chibi, right? They're so cute. And of course, it's deserved praise. Netscape Navigator. That's if you really want to sound like a grandfather. Thank you so much for sharing your art though, Nana. I love seeing it every single time. Your art itches my brain so good, it reminds me of Sealmaru. Oh, okay. It's funny you say that, because I grew up looking at Sealmaru's art, and, like, I was trying to remember their name the other day, and I was, like, going through it, trying to... Because I was talking to another furry or something, and I was like, who was the person with the chameleon character? And they, like, did YouTube videos, and, like, they also drew bugs sometimes, and they were looking at me like I was crazy, and we finally figured out who I was talking about. But anyway, thank you. That's huge praise, because that was someone I used to really look up to. It's your web surfboard. I know it's, like, fall now, so it's not, like, super seasonal, but I've always wanted to draw Critter a surfboard, like, design them a surfboard, and then, like, have that be, like, an accessory that could be used in streams. I thought it'd be really cute is if we got a hype train, and Critter could surf across the screen. The animation meme person? Yeah. They also created Chimerions, yes. Grandparent Will telling us about the old days. Yeah, I used to watch their animation memes all the time. I don't know why I'm still poking at this. I think it was the cup that I was doing. Honestly, since Nana raided, we can do the paw thing. Because I was going to do the paw tutorial, but then I was like, but we could go to bed. But, like, this won't really take that long. So what this is like, people have been like, how do you draw paws looking jelly? And I'm like, it's really, really simple, I promise. It's maybe 5 steps. Obviously, if you don't know how to draw the paws, that's a structural drawing thing, and that might come in later, but, like, this is purely for the rendering of the paws. I was excited to see... Oh my god, don't apologize for keeping me here. I was on the fence of whether I wanted to do it, because I said I was going to do it when I started stream, but then... So you can see what happened. This is an illustration Lemmy sent in. This is one of our first side tracks where my boyfriend took over for me so I could get water, and we made his art into a PNG tuber so that if he ever takes over again, he has his own PNG tuber. And so we did that. Then we got sidetracked again because some people in chat were asking how bounce light works. And so I did different examples to, like, show how light bounces off, like, large surfaces drawing Doodle Bob version of Critter. And then we've gone back and forth on doing this. I also had the original, like, not colored version, but like this version to show how like the different layers of light work and fill in. So there was a lot. We did a whole bunch during the stream. Also, I'm gonna put this actually in this folder so it's a little more compact. Yes. Wait. What the? I don't know why that orange isn't fully filled in, but I won't question it. Ah, scary. Jump scare. I didn't know it was school in here. Yeah, we were doing like kind of demo night. Usually Mondays are like there's a reason like music isn't playing. I usually play music on Tuesday and Thursdays. Um but Monday night I canceled because my boyfriend had kind of a rough day at work, and so I took off to like kind of comfort him, and we talked that night. Um and it was really good. Like it was much needed. Uh but we decided to I decided to do my usual like study night tonight instead, and that's what we've been doing. Also, I keep going back and forth about whether I hate the black line art or not, and now hold on, I'm duplicating again so that I can decide that I hate this decision later and not regret doing this. So I don't actually dislike it once the rest of the lines are colored, because I don't feel like the dimensionality is being lost now that everything else is added. Is he better? He's doing a lot better. It's good to know, and so I can tune in more on Mondays? Yeah, thank you. And tomorrow, yeah, so that's the other thing. I'm going to court tomorrow. Again, I reiterate, I did not do anything wrong, but I'm showing up as a witness for something, and so I'm... Originally, I thought it wasn't going to take very long, but we just got an update about the case that has said, like, shown me that that might not be true, that it might take longer than we anticipated. So yes. Oh, don't worry. I'll repeat too. I can always repeat. I can pause for now. But like, yeah, it's an unfortunate reality. We have to go, and I'm hoping I'll be back in time for stream. But if not, you'll know why. Like, I'm not dead. It's just unfortunate. Even if you did something wrong, I think I would be on your side. I can say confidently, I have never intentionally hurt another person in my life, physically or mentally. I've never even really bullied anyone on purpose. I have accidentally said something rude that hurt someone's feelings and felt like shit afterwards. Or many such instances where it was a backhanded, I didn't mean to. But I own those things because to deny the other person's pain would be worse. But that said, no, this is nothing I've done. I just have to show up. I mean, it's more than just show up, but like I have to talk, which is stressful. Also, I've been streaming so long I got hungry, but I just very delightfully remembered that I have a pumpkin cream cheese muffin. So if no one minds the crinkling of the paper... Foxbob said me too, Will. I feel like that's just being autistic. Like, you're bound to hurt someone's feelings without realizing, and even allistic people do that. The crinkling of the paper. Wait, Lemmy's cup design, did I miss it? Oh my god, I did. Hold on, I want to see. Aw, wait. That's kind of cute. Hold on, let me scroll up and see if I can grab it. On this computer. Wait, where is it? There it is. I like the froggy. This is a cup that Lemmy designed. Sorry, this is very cute. Also, I'm so sorry I like swallowed so hard. Okay. I might return and add the frog to the cup. I am gonna do the paw tutorial while we're here, though. Critter photo bomb. Do we want to do a fun color for the paws? Like blue? I gotta head out and shower. Sorry, I'm chewing. And feel more like a human being again, so I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for all the support. I love your art so much, and good luck tomorrow. Thank you, Nana. And thank you for the raid, too. Wow, I just expanded too much. Please, go take care of yourself. I know that, like, I know that streaming, as soon as I finish, sometimes when I raid, I just, like, crash afterwards. I love it, though. Blue sounds cute. I started doing blue. I figured that that would be kind of, that would be the unanimous vote, because blue is always fun to shade with. Now, with this tutorial, we didn't... Yeah, that's good. We need to make sure whatever we're starting out with isn't, like, too crazy saturated. So that as we add on layers, it doesn't get, like, out of control. Oh, don't apologize, Lemmy. I love seeing the stuff that you share in chat. Did you share something else? Did I miss it? No, okay, I didn't. I'm sorry for the muffin eating ASMR, though. I just got really hungry all of a sudden. I guess I didn't really eat a proper dinner. I had a single bowl of white rice that I ate on the way out the door, and then I was like, I want coffee. So we went and got coffee before stream. And then I ate a croissant, and that was it. I should probably cook after. You gotta feed some to chat. I will tell you, I almost had the impulse to, like, reach out and put the muffin into the microphone, making me feel hungry as well. I'm so sorry. This actually might need to be darker. Okay, my opacity's at 100. This must just be a very light color. It's okay. Because I'm also doing a more jelly-looking method that I don't usually do for my Sona. That's because my Sona just has, like, regular paw pads. Hold on, chat. Let me put my headphones... Ah, I colored it on the wrong layer. How did that work, then? What is the water ambiance? It's literally a YouTube video that's like... Calming sound of turquoise mountain river. Nature sounds. Flowing water. That's what the video is called. Alright, that's better. Now it's on its own layer. I'm eating rice pudding. I have rice that's, I would just need to heat up after stream. I might do that, and I might make some bacon or something. Bacon, eggs, some kind of protein to go with it. The other thing I realized is if I do this all on different layers, I don't have to duplicate them each time. I can just, like, duplicate them and then delete layers. I have to remember if this is, like, the proper way to kind of render, like, a jello or a jelly, though. The problem is this doesn't leave a lot of room for the light on the bottom. You've been streaming pretty long? I have been. In, like, maybe 10 minutes if this isn't done. I might call it for the night, just so I don't burn myself out. And thank you for the posture check. I'm really hungry, so it's almost midnight, so it's too late to order or cook anything. If it's too late to cook, like, do you have roommates or, like, people you live with that you'd be scared to wake up? Because technically, if you live alone or, like, people that wouldn't mind, it's not too late. If you just told them that you stayed up, I'm sure as long as you're quiet and you clean up, they wouldn't mind. Most people would rather you eat something than, like, be hungry. Yeah, I was gonna say, live with your mom, though. I completely understand. My mom was the exact same way. I'm sorry to hear it, because, like, I remember. It's not fun. But at least I can tell you that it does get better in the future if you live with, like, your partner or with, like, a friend. Most of the time, again, if you're quiet, people our generation don't really care. Or they're not gonna, like, shame you for, like, getting hungry or staying up. The only time I know that it, like, bothers people is if, like, you're really noisy. Uh, Especially because, like, I used to work a morning job. Willow and Ace Attorney would be a witness called Willow... Willowing Painter? Oh my god. God, I'm really going to fucking Ace Attorney court tomorrow. I hate it. Are you sure there isn't anywhere that's still open you could get from 24/7? It depends where you are. Because, like, when I lived in the city, there were always places that were open at one, like, at some point of the day. Because there were, like, convenience stores and stuff. And Wawa, my beloved. But now where we live, there is no such thing. Dude, where we live, everything closes at, like, 5 fucking p.m. It's a nightmare. Not to mention, there's just nothing to do. But, like, you can't even get food past a certain point. It's horrendous. Willow Woods would be the name of a witness who's a lumberjack. But, like, lumberjack's child. I don't know anything about Ace Attorney, but that's the vibe that I get. What are, like, some... Wait, actually, okay. Here's what I'll say. I've never played Ace Attorney. Tell me some Ace Attorney names. But you can throw in fake ones, and I'll try and guess which ones are fake. There's a guy called Shelly the Killer. I just believe that. I just actually believe that. Andrew Drinkwater? That's not real. April May is probably real. Red White of Blue Corp is definitely real. I know someone has the last name White. Phoenix Knight is one of the main characters, so I know that. Winston Payne? Maybe. Ia Died It? That one's probably not real. Phoenix Knight? Wait, isn't his name Phoenix Wright? It's Phoenix Wright. It's not Phoenix Knight. Hugh Dunnett. That one is... I feel like that one's real. I want it to be real. I want to believe. Wendy Oldbag has to be real. Mimi Miney is the fucking clown girl, isn't it? Misheard you. I thought you called him Phoenix Knight. This has been the weirdest calm down after panic attack stream for me. The fuck did I come back to? We're discussing Phoenix Wright character names, and I'm trying to see if I can guess which ones are real and which ones are just the chat pulling my leg. Salmonella? That one can't be real. There's no way they would make a salmonella joke in Phoenix Wright. Right? Diamond Devolver? Are you for real? Is Salmonella there? She's real? You're kidding. You're kidding. Please. Please. What the fuck? When does Salmonella even come into the game? Like, what is their purpose? Salmonella is real and a guy. What does he do? He's like an incel type character and they named him fucking Salmonella? Wendy Oldbag is real, right? Please. Please tell me Wendy Oldbag is real. I need her to be real. I need old women to be real in this world. He's a film director? Hold up, is Herlock Sholmes really real? Wait, that one, I'm actually curious about that one too. Oh wow, this looks so ugly. I never do pause like this. I'm making a tutorial for something that I don't do. Because honestly, the way I do pause is a lot more simplified. But I'm trying to get that jelly feel that people really want. But honestly, I hate it, so we're not doing that. Yes, because they couldn't name him Sherlock because of copyright. That's fucking awesome, actually. She's real and she flirts with Edgeworth? Based. Based old woman. This is fascinating. I know Gumshoe's real. I've seen that guy on Twitter. I've seen a lot of him on Twitter. I like him because he kind of reminds me of my boyfriend. But I'll say that about any man with dark hair that's a little goofy. Is Ace Attorney like a comedy game? His name is Dick Gumshoe? You can't see. This is why I need a VTuber. My jaw just like dropped. Please play Ace Attorney, you'll love it. That may be when we stream in the future. Like, it just seems... Like, I've had so many people recommend it to me at this point that it doesn't even really make sense not to play it. Why the fuck is this looking so weird? And why does that look kind of better? I'm confused. Bro, still streaming? Yeah. I wanted to do a little, like, paw tutorial before I went to bed. And we got a raid from Nana, so I was like, okay, we can keep going. Maybe I'm cooking here. I may be cooking a bit. I think I figured it out. I figured out what I was going for. The secrets were within me all along. I wonder if you guys can hear my wind chime that's like going crazy outside right now. Don't forget Ted Tonate, and he has bombs? What the fuck happens in Ace Attorney? Okay, now here's the thing. This here... Wait, Ted Tonate like detonate? Jesus Christ. That's like... Ace Attorney is literally the joke of who could possibly be smoking all of the weed, and it's Harajuana Lecter, the famous psychologist, saying, oh, we may never know. Except that's just what Ace Attorney is, from what I've gathered. Acro and Bat, and they are Acrobat brothers. They had a ball localizing this game. They had a fucking field day. Ooh, that looks great. That looks ugly. Take it back. Take it back. Okay, what if we made it, like, crazy? The English dubbed anime bloopers are awesome. Also, Ta Rust in Me. Who fucking names these characters? Please. Aggravated L'Assault. No, literally, this is Aggravated L'Assault the game. It has to be selected by darts. Well, but the thing is, the names are pertinent. Like, they relate to the characters. They're just having a fuck ton of fun naming them. Bro, these are like the gooeyest fucking jelly beans that you've ever seen in your life. If you want to render paws so that they look like they could be eaten like a fruit gusher, Gasp in pain? Bro, is any of this real? This is incredible. Like, a lot of these are real. I know a few of them I can confirm myself I know are real. And then other ones, I just have to trust that you wouldn't lie about something like this, because what would you gain? Beautiful. Boot gummy. Okay, so now I need to separate these layers into, like, something I can actually pull apart. Okay. 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 4-hour stream? Yeah, we're almost done. I am just, at the moment, trying to get... Oop, that's gross. Get out of here. Alright, so I think the first layer I would actually have to have them do is, like, this one. And so I'm going to dupe this one and remove the kind of blue gusher elements from it. Yep. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay. God, I've been working... I hope you and Far's been doing better today. We have. Actually, it was a good night to take off because we got to talk about solutions that were much needed. Oh, wait. Why am I doing that? Because I need to, like, drag the rest of the layers with me. Well... Okay, so the... Did it not duplicate the... It should have duplicated this. I'm gonna have so many layers. I really should start putting these together in groups. Are there two? There must be. Okay, now you're gonna be grouped so I don't get confused. I mean, honestly, I already drew it, so this was just gonna be making groups for, like, the rest of the tutorial. I did already technically draw the art for it, so I hope that you were able to take something away from the silliness of me drawing the paw art. But the final looks like this. This is what it looked like when it was all done. So if you want to see how I render, thank you for the posture check, paws like this, I will be dropping the tutorial probably tomorrow. Gorgeous. I wanted to do that along with the this shading tutorial that we did today. And honestly, I might see if I can post the shading tutorial to Tumblr to explain it. And I do see the Saber, thank you. There's quite a few people here. Oh shit, you're right, art submissions. It's funny because I remember them right up until I'm like right about to end. Although it's good that you reminded because holy shit, we have 20 of them tonight. That's good though, because a lot of the first ones that I'm seeing right off the bat are really cool. So the first submission we have is from Lexicog. No, Koda, I appreciate it, genuinely. I appreciate when you remind me at the end. I get it. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I get it. Yes, there's 20. That's what I'm saying. This segment is nice, but, like, we're getting quite a lot at the end. Lexicog sent in, wanted to share a work in progress I'm really liking after being in an art rut. And honestly, you could have fooled me. I couldn't tell you're in an art rut. The feet work on this is really, really nice. Ooh! Ooh, and Idiot's just swooped in last moment with a finished version of the critter. Oh, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hold on. I think it'll be in downloads too. Ah, where did it go? Where did it save? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Kanajo? Wait, that's the fucking... I sung it out of order. Death. I deserve death. I deserve death. Kind of giving Earth. See, I can see it. Okay, there it is. There it is. This is what I was trying to open from Idiots. I think that this is really fucking cool. This is what we saw the work in progress for before. I love the shading. As always, your texture and brushwork is so fucking cool. And I still really love the way that the tails wrap around the character. I think it looks really nice. I'm just always excited to see the submissions at the end. Also, the next one I have is from Derpy Cat Drizzle. I will just be opening the one digital. They're both very cute, but just so that we can we can go through. This was from Derpy Cat Drizzle, and it's okay. Or, hello, it's okay. I sent this in. I did a digital art piece and decided to do a tie-in drawing. She's my star girl. Very, very cute. I really like this character's design. I especially like the stars at the end of the ears. I think that's really creative, and like, I feel like I haven't actually seen a character like utilize the star ears thing. I don't know, I just like it. I think it looks really neat. Oh, fuck. We got a big guy coming in from Tanuki. Little Appleton sticker is a treat. Very cute. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very powerful. I love Appleton. It's one of my favorite Pokemon from Gen 8. Jay Birdsky has a submission for us too. We got Jake Birdsky. Wanted to show this little critter I made while watching in your streams. It's a bug. Its name is Bug, and they're an Eevee, and they're Eevee inspired. I can't read. I'm sorry. I'm tired. It's been so inspiring to watch you work. Also, I hope this is the right place to show. Yeah, you got it right. Don't worry. This is the perfect place to show. Very, very cute too. I love the little. I love anything Eevee inspired. It's hard for me not to love it. Ooh, this one's very cool. Bee stings. Hold on, let me open this. This style reminds me a lot of the creator of Unico and Kimba the Lion. Bee Sting says, was working on this most of today's stream. You've inspired me so much in the past months alone that I've started drawing for fun again and enjoying the process as a whole so a lot more. So thank you for doing what you do. And thank you for submitting this. This is beautiful. It makes me really happy to hear too that I could help you draw for fun again, because it's something that I have to keep learning myself. So the fact that I could help bring anyone to it, means a lot. It means the world. Colors are good. I was gonna say they're very cool. Here, hold on, I have to read. This is by K-Core with a 3 instead of an E at the end. Hi, just sharing art for the end of stream. Thought it was relevant to shell shading. My favorite way to render process-wise, but I tend to lean towards a more scrappy colored pencil I like feel aesthetically. I love your streams. Sorry if the quality is bad. Oh no, it looks perfectly fine, honestly. It looks really cool. I also like the over-the-shoulder like framing of it. It's like a rare thing that I see. It's usually used for like comics or visual novels, but I think that just as a piece standalone, it creates a really nice like composition. That was the word I was looking for. The grass details look comfy. I was that, and like I really like the flowers. Ooh, holy whoa. Hello, over the weekend I finished my series of paintings. I also started a comic, but it's not done. This is from Quanquota, and I am so excited. No, ad started. God damn it. I always want to dismiss the ads before they start. I might wait a bit just so everyone can get out of ads. But seriously, look how fucking cool this is. I know you were saying like you weren't happy with the middle painting, or that it was like kind of you were dragging your feet to finish it. But I'm not kidding you. Not only is this just like a phenomenal series of paintings, I couldn't tell. Like the middle painting especially looks gorgeous, and like maybe it's just because it took you a lot of time to finish, which is why you were like getting tired of looking at it. Because I get that. I've had pieces like that too. But like, these are phenomenal. I have no notes. I wouldn't know what to say. L adds, but beautiful art all around. Exactly. But your art goes so fucking hard. Never ever give up. This is my thoughts too. Oh my god. Sorry. I just saw screenshots of someone who posted screenshots of me drawing Critter with like the sun over it and said kindergarten vibes, and I really like. Sorry, the process is kind of funny. I won't give up or let you down. Thank you, Coda. All right, we have our next submission. No, stop it. There we go, and this is from Puppy John. Puppy John sent in and said, do I send art stream things I worked on here? Yes. Hopefully, lol. Anyway, you've made me a lot more confident in my posing with your tips during stream. So, I don't know, I really like this one. And for good reason. It has a really nice energy to it. I've always struggled with, like, skateboarding poses. So, like, this is really, like, cute. I really do like this. I also like the motion that you got with pants. Because, I feel like a lot of times when people give characters baggy pants, they forget to use those pants to their advantage in the pieces, which I can't say for you. I feel like you actually did, and especially in the like kind of creases here and the way that they're moving in tandem with the legs movement. So really, really nice job. Really nice work. Oh, this is so cute. Wait, this is so cute. Wait, okay. Last person colon 3 said, so when I heard you were going to be playing Ione, that I needed to celebrate. Wait, I needed to draw something based off of my favorite image to celebrate. I love this fucking picture. It's the one of the little kid that's staring up at the Ione. It's like one of my favorite pictures on the entire internet. And like, really, this is blessed. This is a phenomenal. This is my promo image actually. This is what we're using. This is what we're using to promo the Ione game. No more like Friday Frights title. It's just this picture. Ooh! Critter themed ideas I was working on for stream. Stop, Paw Fox. This is so cute. Guys, I'm being spoiled tonight. Look how cute these are. Nails, bracelet, and a little like keychain. Wait, what's it say? I want to paint my nails now. I do too. I've wanted to paint my nails for so long. I'm scared I'll get attacked. We live kind of in a homophobic area. But like, I want to paint my nails. This looks really fun too. I actually have, maybe not the cuffs on the side of the clover or the clover itself, but I have the beads that I could make both the bracelet and the keychain. Chanting merch, merch, merch. If I could do it, if I could make them and I could make them reliably myself, I would do them. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be really cute to sell actually. Both because like I could definitely find somewhere to get these beads pretty reliably, but also just like the colors are so nice. With credits to Pawfox, of course. Get Forrest to make him. You guys make it sound like I'm putting him to work. He's like, you're my employee now. You're never getting away. This is from This Kind of Animal. Experimental furry art be upon ye. This is all I've been doing lately. I mean, you say all, but like, this is fucking awesome. Also, your dimensionality with like the character's eyebrow ridge and like eyes over top of the nose. This is genuinely something that not only but I know a lot of people struggle a lot with furry art. But you've managed to communicate it in a way that's both aesthetically pleasing and consistent within the style that you've been using. So like, please give yourself more credit. This looks really cool. I'm excited to see what more you do. Hold on, I'm saving this. Making sure that we've gotten through everybody so that I can notch stuff off. How many are left? Not rushing, just seeing. I think... Oh my god, sorry. There's like a whole bunch of unrelated asks too. There's still a few left. Okay, we're almost there. Although Gummy Shark, I'll be honest, I haven't seen anything from you if you submitted something. This is from T and is silly. This is my OC Avery. I love her very much. Some of your art inspired me with this one, mainly for the clouds. I really love it. I really, really like it. It reminds me, actually of like kind of old school anime. Like just, I don't know. I always love when characters are kind of like framed by like the sky in the background. The rim lighting, exactly. You're unlocking the secrets of shading. Also, Gummy Shark, you can resubmit, but sometimes Tumblr does just eat asks, unfortunately. I haven't seen anything from you, but the worst case scenario is if you submit and it doesn't go through tonight, we always have tomorrow. And Thursday. I love the blue. I do too. I really like it. It has such like a dreamy feeling to it. And we do have, the last submission that I have is from Ghost in the Studio, and it is this piece. Traditional piece of the ghost Ohuhu with markers. Very, very nice. Traditional art is always very impressive to me. Oh, there we go. We did get something for Gummy Shark. How would we submit art? So I'm going to open Gummy Sharks as the last one of the night. But if you want to submit art in the future, I think I should put the command in the title. You just do !submit, and it'll take you to my Tumblr page. And we're actually I'm going to fix it so it takes you directly to the ask box specifically. But I don't want to move on from this before I give it a deserved compliment. I really like your character, Ghost. It's always a treat seeing your character designs, and like this one especially, I think just has like such a whimsy charm to him. Usually I don't like top hats on characters because I like was cursed with the knowledge of growing up in the Onceler generation. But I feel like your character design really owns it in a way that has kind of like Mad Hatter vibes, complementary. Like I actually like enjoy that to this. I also like the character of the Mad Hatter. I just really like this. I think it looks neat. And then this is Gummy Sharks. I'm assuming a like your kitty cosplaying critter, which is very cute. I like the paint splatter that you got going for this too. Nice shading colors, good picks with a traditional medium. Yes, that is huge. Traditional is always really hard to color pick for me. That's why I make swatches all the time in my sketchbook. Okay, who's gonna draw Willow's the once you? Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I don't want to get sexy man beamed. I don't want this. Growing up with friends that liked the Onceler was not a moment. I do like the fat forehead. I think it's really funny. Just give him a beautiful little smack. Wait, is that a peacat emote? Hold on, I love that fucking emote. I knew it. I knew it was. I saw the little Mudkip Pikachu and I was like, I know who that is. Sexy man beamed. I know what my next Will fan art is. Please don't do this to me. You cannot stop the people. But yeah, that was the end of our submissions for tonight. What's funny is none of my mutuals are still live. We literally streamed so long and so late that no one is streaming anymore. So I think that for tonight we're actually just going to end. Normally I would raid at the end of stream, but because it has been so long at this point, yeah, I was going to say I'm sure everyone's tired too. So that said, we're going to switch to the end of stream. Thank you everyone for coming. I will see you tomorrow, probably. And if not, I'm going to tweet out from court in my court outfit so you can see what I'm wearing and see how I'm hanging on. But I'm hoping that that won't have to happen. So you'll know if you see me in my nice fancy outfit. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Ciao.